Mike the Ref Maloney, Big Bad Boris on the call here tonight.
Let's go! Let's go!
Third! Let the Super Kick Party! Yeah, pay the money for that. No one. And of course, you gotta get the Coppin spin. Hey, yo, 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 and away we go. Hello, everybody, and welcome to the AEW Double or Nothing Sidecast here. Let me get the screen over. I'm missing stuff here. Oh, he's there. McG is with me here.
Hi.
Shout out to the heavens.
I made it.
Yeah.
I didn't burn anything down.
The joys of technology, the joys of so much going on. Astrid, good to see you here in the chat today. We got 5 hours of wrestling to get ready for.
We have a lot of wrestling. A lot.
Yeah, it was 12 matches tonight, including the pre-shows, so...
Yeah, there's a lot going on.
No, it's just... the one thing about AEW is, though, that it always shows up and shows off, I think is the best way to put it, as Dolph Ziggler would.
Their pay-per-views, I don't care what anybody says. They know what they're doing there.
Yeah.
If more people could just maybe get like a free pay-per-view or two, I bet you more fans would jump on.
I think it's more just if more people would just give AEW a chance, more than anything else.
Yeah, that as well.
All right. Sorry, I forgot. There was one thing I forgot to do before we stream here. So, but yeah, Astrid here, a fellow member here of Backbreaker Video here. She's going to be doing a post show with Kimmy Sokol over on our local establishment after the show's done here. So we got people over
the name of the place.
Sorry?
Is that the name of the place? Our local establishment?
Yeah, that's what they call it. That's what the Twitch is. OLA
I always thought
podcast.
it was like a secret code for something you couldn't say online.
That's what they tried to do. They tried to make it like that just because it was an offshoot. It was a lot of the people that left another organization, so to make their own local establishment. So it was actually a pretty cool way they did it here. But for everybody here who is, why the hell did you bring this guy on? McG, you got to introduce yourself at least a little bit here. I know you're just you, but you are a hell of an influence over on the Remember the Game Discord, as well as you got a lot of great opinions about wrestling these days.
I have a lot of opinions on a lot of things. It gets me in trouble sometimes.
But yeah, like, what are your? We got a KG sighting here. Forgot I gotta get this out.
See, you can touch me.
I am very glad I get to see your face, by the way, because honestly, if you look at your avatar on here, and I swear, I know we had this problem before. I swear to God, you get a picture of Dallas Aikens, the former coach of the Oilers and the Ducks, side by side. Those pictures look perfect.
You had said something about that before.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if that's a good thing or not, though.
Jay Quick in the chat here. Let's fucking go.
Not a bot. Definitely not a bot.
No. And then,
Unless he's using an AI thing, an AI program for this right now.
I'd have to actually have some time to program one, so you're definitely not a bot here. So, but I have to ask you, what match are you looking forward to the most tonight?
That's a good question.
There are so many.
The Edge and Malakai Black match, I think, is going to be good.
Yeah.
I think that's what I'm going for.
I think the fact that they have a double stipulation on it now, loser joins winner's posse or whatever, because that's what they were mentioning on the pre-show here, that it's actually a loser joins winner. So
you can kind of, that would make sense too, because Edge could always go back to his old ways, being the ultra dark bad guy, and move on from there, right?
Absolutely. And oh, by the way, before we get into it, Zodiac's here. You hear all the? Are you hearing the sound effects, by the way, McG, or no?
Oh, I can hear them. Yeah.
Okay, good.
Them.
All right, cool. Because they're supposed to come right through to your headset. So, all right. So, yeah, Astrid, great job on the predictions here. If you want to put a link to those right now, you feel free to, Astrid, to the video. Glad you got a chance to talk about it before the show. I hate doing prediction shows. I did one on Thursday with Ringside Society. I want to watch good wrestling. I don't care who wins, to be perfectly honest. But in terms of
entertaining, it just has to be entertaining.
Yeah. So Jay Quick's bringing up something that I was going to talk to you about as we started here. WrestleVotes is mentioning that they've received reports that there's something big to happen right at the beginning of the show, like just as the pay-per-view starting here. So, do you expect something big to happen?
It would make sense.
Yeah.
Especially now that like the MJF stuff has come out to be official, and you're hearing the rumors that Adam Cole's almost 100% now, and I think they got to do something to kick this off right. So it would make sense to do it right now.
Well, it's also funny. One thing I did mention it last night. I also mentioned it on my prediction show on Thursday there. I do expect MJF to come out at the end of the show. So I think it actually makes sense that you do it at the beginning of the show, the other surprise. Now, the only thing I wonder here, and this is with all the craziness that's going on, what do you start the show with?
That's a good question.
Because here's the thing. Now that they're talking about what's going on and expecting a big surprise off the start, I'm almost thinking you start with Edge and Malakai and bring out Gangrel. I think that might be the one big thing to start the show off with. Plus the fact it's the only match with a structure, so you don't have to worry about. That's what I want. Zodiac, Willow, and Mone to start. But
if you do the Malakai Black Copeland first, yeah, you get the cage down right at the beginning during the intros and all that. Get it up. Don't have to worry about moving it anymore. It's done, gone. On to the next.
Yeah, logistically.
They like to keep the pace, right? Even though they have a lot of matches, it's always quick paced. Next match. Don't keep us sitting too long.
I love the fact that in the chat right now we have so many different people having different ideas here about what should start off. Start with Copeland, start with Ospreay, start with Mone, start like all over the place here. I love this. Like, they are having a triple main event with Willow, Mercedes, the Anarchy in the Arena, and Swerve and Christian, just like Astrid is mentioning here in the chat. It is, I got a feeling that they have start with Jericho so we can get it off TV quick.
He'll still find a way to eat up time.
No, I don't want the show to fall behind right off the bat. I think they need to save Mercedes Willow for the end of the night, even if it's not last. It depends what kind of surprise they got. By the way, for the record, I've got non-alcoholic and alcoholic tonight. When Jericho shows up, the second one's getting pulled out.
When Jericho shows up, that's when I take the dog to go pee.
Well, that's but we actually are getting our first match already on the pre-show, so
I'm gonna get into this.
Thunder Rosa coming out with their best Elvis outfit.
What is happening?
Uh-oh.
I'm here. I'm just having issues with Triller.
That doesn't surprise me. Yeah, the buy-in right now, we got Thunder Rosa getting in the ring. We're going to have Thunder Rosa, Deonna Purrazzo opening the show. I'm actually surprised they don't... I guess this one's going to be a little more tightly contested here, so this one, maybe it's better we have this one first, and then we have the Acclaimed versus the Cage of Agony, I believe is what they call them now. I wouldn't have passed on
to break up, I think. I've had enough with Acclaim being a tag team.
I've had enough of Max Caster.
That too. Yeah. Let Bowens go on his own. Let him do his thing.
Like, even Billy doesn't care. Billy can sit backstage all he wants. I think he'd enjoy nice catering, as the people would put it. But I could see Darby getting taken out, and Tony Khan comes out and says, "Bring out the fourth guy," and you hear, "Da-da-da, da-da-da, da-da-da, da-da." I don't think you do that, Jay Quick, for the mere fact that the next pay-per-view is actually going to be in Long Island, New York, the home of Mr. Maxwell Jacob Freeman.
I don't think they would. I don't think they would bring him back as a AEW.
I totally think he does it as a mercenary. Tony Khan has unloaded the dump truck at his place and said, "I need you to save AEW."
He plays a voicemail message again.
Something to that effect. But yeah, here we go. First match of the night here, and I'm actually sort of glad that they're starting the overall show with this match, because the feud between these two, while it had a rather weird start, weird / conventional, I think is the best way to put it. It was on he buys him a lifetime supply of scarves. Jay Quick on the bubble tonight. All over the place here. Just throwing out the zingers all over the place here. But with this fight started out in Daly's place. After the collision that they had there, the one after the NBA playoffs, the one we were up till 2 a.m. Eastern to get through. These two actually, Deonna turned on Thunder Rosa after Thunder Rosa tried to help her in their match, and now it's just, I love the fact that they're getting two of the hardest hitters in wrestling going at it with each other. And I don't mean by their offense, I do mean by how real they hit each other.
Did you see that? 'Cause I still haven't watched King of the Ring, but did you watch that chop that Gunther gave Orton that actually stopped the match?
I'll be perfectly honest. I didn't get a chance to watch King of the Ring because the Blue Jays, I didn't realize, were playing at 9:30 my time this morning. I wish the Blue Jays would have realized they were playing at 9:30 this morning as well.
Well, they're so bad right now.
They showed up at 11:30 sometime around there, just to, or 1:30 or. They managed to come. They managed to come all the way back, and then all of a sudden to lose it again. Thanks, Romano.
He's struggling too.
You know what? I think of closers sort of the same way that I think of goalies in the NHL. They're good for a couple of years, then everybody learns how to beat them, and then all of a sudden they're beatable, and then they're useless, right? It's like you have a brand new goalie. He's always coming out with a hot streak because everybody knows that nobody knows how to beat him yet. Then all of a sudden you hear glove side high. Next thing you know, he's sitting on the bench somewhere.
They figure it out and move on.
Yeah. But KJ says that chop was amazing.
It was. I saw it. I just saw the highlight of it, and he stopped. It shut him down.
Well, I don't think Randy actually, has ever taken a shot like that in years, right? Aw, Cameron, sorry to hear that. Sorry you're feeling sick. It's that time of year again. I know you've been fighting it over a week now, so hopefully you're feeling better soon there. But yeah, Yeah, Triple H made it sound though there'll be a I don't know how you do a rematch for that. I think he gives him I think this is a way. I know a lot of people are saying this is a botch by Orton. I don't know. I don't really care. I want to see how they deal with it. And Orton's deserved that respect to say, no, it's not a botch. We'll figure it out. And the only way you're going to be able to say that is if Triple H makes this into a good story.
He's been playing too safe lately, though, so who knows if he can.
Well, here's the thing. If they can play it off and say, look, we can't take back what the referee did, which Triple H did say in that interview with Byron Saxton, but he could say, okay, but you know what? We'll still give you the title shot at SummerSlam against Rhodes. You do that, and then you're just right back to where it really didn't matter that he lost.
Yeah. It's not the first time that's happened either, so...
Yeah.
But it's wrestling. If you get that upset over that...
Well, I just find it funny because, any little botch that comes... This is where that tribalism thing just drives me nuts. Because you'll see people talk about, anything happens at AEW that looks weird, people will be all over it like a dirty shirt. But now this happens and nobody really wants to say anything. And I respect it only for the fact that it is Randy Orton that happened to. One of the guys that's probably the most respected in the business, period.
He'll brush it off too. Like he'll.
Oh yeah, like just water off the duck's back for him.
Let's move on. Enough's enough.
Well, the big thing for me is how do they go from here? That's one thing I've said about every promotion I've ever watched. It's not about what happens. It's what you do with what happens. So yeah, when we got Jesus. Deonna just lined up and just threw a right in Thunder Rosa's jaw that looked like it hurt. She's mouthing to herself. I think she broke her nose.
I don't think they like each other for real.
I don't think a lot of people like Thunder Rosa, period.
No, she definitely rubs some people the wrong way.
Ever since that little story about sandbagging that happened with Britt Baker there way back when, it just seems like it's been that this injury is just a little bit hard. So did the Blue Jay Cameron, don't bring the Blue Jays up.
Look it, I'm still wearing the hat, but it still makes me sad.
It looks like the Brooklyn hat, actually. Thank goodness. Maybe you could look at be considered the Dodgers there. The Jays ended up they were down 5-0. They were down 5-0. Got back to take the lead 11-9, or sorry, 9-8, and then lose it on a 3-run home run in the ninth. Lost 11-9.
At least it had some bats. There's that.
Yeah. But yeah, this intensity in this match here, like, I know we've been glossing over it a little bit during the pre-show here, but these two know how to fight. That's one of the biggest things right now. These two know how to do the big time bashes, I think we call it here. And I'm sort of glad that this one is the one that's first off the deck here, just because if people want to see what kind of wrestling's going on, I won $80. They were scoring over 5 and winning, but you still won 8. Okay. Well, at least you got the over there. But if you're trying to Jesus. So we don't know if we're completely in sync or not right now. We should be close. Probably since McG's over in Toronto.
Toronto-ish. Toronto-ish.
I like bugging you and saying Toronto just because, I know how much it gets to you.
I live in Paris.
devout Maple Leafs fan over here. Come on now.
That's it. Shutting this.
Sorry, I got to show the now, Cameron, I'll be up. Before we get going here, I do have an ad up of what's going on. I'm probably going to be doing the show tomorrow, but we are doing some afternoon streams here this week. I'm off till Friday, so I want to take advantage of it. Jesus! Chris Hero would be proud of that elbow.
That elbow was nasty.
Chris Hero's probably backstage just, applauding and cheering on that elbow. Yeah, he's a producer backstage right now. I don't know if he's just Collision or if it's all hands on deck kind of thing tonight. With 10 matches tonight, I would assume so, but I think Deonna was trying to hang on to that, but
make sure the shoulders are down.
Thunder Rosa looks like a crazed Joker right now. With that face paint the way it is in the blue outfit. An inverted Cobra clutch? Oh, God. Dusty finish. Well, it looks like we're getting another match of these two. She had that Cobra clutch in. Thunder Rosa reversed it. Or pushed her foot up. They both ended up rolling up, but Deonna held the rope for the 3 count. Little cheesy ending, but, if it's going to keep the feud going here, and I would love to see us... Chat, here's a question for you. What kind of stipulation would you like for this matchup here now that they're going to have another one? As we're heading into our first DraftKings commercial of the night, which, get ready, folks. We're going to have a ton of those. It's not going to be as bad as a PLE where they have the 3-minute interludes that for people that didn't pay for the full package, but definitely last woman standing now. That actually would be a pretty good stipulation if you ask me. You don't need to do a cage there. Maybe Texas Deathmatch. I guess that's actually what they do now in AEW, so it's the same thing. Just so there's not a lot of finishes like this again. It's one thing I'm scared of tonight. How many matches are gonna get the same finish? And that's something that AEW does have a problem with.
I think there's going to be a lot of shenanigans tonight. I think you're going to get a lot of outside interference and stuff like that.
Yeah, I would say that. Not talking about finishes? I just don't want any screwy stuff. I would do an I Quit match. That actually would work well. Yeah, the finishes tonight might be a little crazy overall. We're not making sure there isn't the same endings. I'm talking about the endings of the match right now because that cheeky small package finish that you get. Sometimes at AEW, they have a habit of doing that more than once in a night. To which I call it a damn it D'Lo moment. If you listen to OSW Review, that's what they call it there. Is when you end up having the same ending for multiple matches or same... One of the things you're taught early in wrestling when you're watching a video, don't allow the same memorable segments to appear in multiple matches.
Don't want too many roll-ups back to back.
If I want roll-ups, I'll go get my fruit ones out of the fridge. That's
Okay. Yes.
Yeah, I'll give that one to that one. What do we got? Oh, the Acclaim's getting.
This is part of the pre-show, yeah.
Yeah. Glad to see Billy Gunn got his gray jeans on, or gray jogging pants on this time. What do you think about the mustache on Caster there?
It's uncomfortable.
It looks glued on. Stream is slow. Well, stream is slow. Hosts are slow.
I'm slow.
And typically, what happens when you're dealing with streaming services and that, you are going to get a missed time, because I know, McG, you've always said that you watch. Sometimes you watch my show and it's like a minute behind you.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
So forgive us if our timing's a little off. Okay, end this match so we can find out the surprise. We still got half an hour yet, Jay Quick. Calm down.
Wonder, are there any rumors about what the surprise is?
They just said make sure you're there early, and WrestleVotes pretty much just didn't say much of anything else about it. You're watching on DAZN? Yeah, we're watching it on Triller right now. So it all depends. Like, probably because DAZN probably has maybe 1/10 of the viewers that we do, that it doesn't take as long to get out.
Did you see after that? After they dropped, like after DAZN, they're canceling their contract with them. All of a sudden, they're pushing advertising everywhere for wrestling.
Yeah, it's amazing right now. They're trying to do everything they can, and yeah, Jay Quick, you bring up a great point, and it's something I love doing to people. Sean Ross Sapp turned to WrestleVotes and asked if they could explain what was going on. The answer they got was yes. I love doing that when people ask me about stuff. Oh, Martha Hart appearance. Here we go. The Owen Hart tournament going to be announced now. And, of course, Martha's going to have her oversized hat, probably. Oh, no. Not oversized, just big. And Tony's here. Tony is alive. He's not having to use a wheelchair to get around into the vehicle. Tony just looks so awkward every time he's anywhere.
The live shows I've gone to with them, and he comes out before and after the TV show, he is just so like jacked the entire time.
Pretty much. It's been 25 years since Owen Hart passed away, too. Tony, why are you staring at the cam like that at the beginning? Well,
just watch it. Even the way he holds the microphone, eh?
Yeah. Hi, Dr. Tony! This better not be the surprise. I hate this stipulation. I always have. Of course, they're going to be in Calgary.
Yeah. Throwing stuff down the ground. Hi, I'm back.
I love the fact that Tony's trying to get over the fact that the AEW finals are going to be in Calgary. So the winner gets Wembley. I hate this frickin' stipulation because it limits how many people can actually win the thing.
So Will Ospreay's winning it?
I would assume so. At the, you know what? I changed my pick on Saturday. I decided it was going to be Pac versus Ospreay for the international at Wembley.
That makes sense.
I like getting the title shot, but I don't like the only specific. That's exactly it. I hate it when WWE announced it on Thursday about King and Queen of the Ring. I hate it when it's done here. That doesn't change. The fact that you're not going to get your surprises now. It's all going to be heavy hitters, and it's somebody that is in that heavy hitter line that's going to get it, because you're not going to put an underdog in your title shot at one of your biggest shows of the year, period.
No, you won't. And stuff like the King of the Ring, look what happened at the Continental Classic. It gave so many guys more of a look, and it worked out well for them. Like, it worked out well for Danny Garcia, it worked out well for Brody King. Like, you need to have something for the guys they're trying to push that aren't there.
Yeah, KJ, you're asking, All In is the last week of August. The last Sunday of August in the afternoon from London, England. Well, here we go. Another ad for DraftKings. So that's 2 during the pre-show so far. But, yeah, no, I got a strong... Like, we're going to see what the field's going to look like. The men's and women's, you're both going to have insane feuds here, so... Okay, so a few months away, a lot can happen, but still limited. Like, let's face it. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, no worries. I'm wondering if they're going to bring Jamie Hayter back for the women's side.
I would assume you'd probably have to at that case. That's the part that gets me upset. Like, have a Jamie Hayter return at All In. I know that it would be a very Mercedes thing to do, to get a title shot in your first match back from injury, but could you imagine the pop you would get for Toni Storm and having Jamie Hayter as your big announcement there? Very well, we could get Jamie Hayter showing up tonight, if that's the case.
That'd be great.
Oh, I'd love to see it. I'd love to see it. I hate to see this. That damn Gator, the budget for that Gator's probably over the cap too, so, you know. Can we just... I hate that mascot. I'm with Menard here.
Doesn't make sense why the Golden Knights mascot is not a knight.
Because a knight's not cute. Cutely and wootly.
Can't tell it to the kids. Wait again. We've got medieval times in Toronto where you watch knights fight each other and you eat with your hands.
I thought medieval times was back the last time the Leafs won the cup.
Ooh.
Sorry. I need that. Jay Quick, I can imagine you for the next 22 minutes just stewing right now, hoping that that's not the big surprise for tonight. I almost guarantee it's not going to be.
Yeah, I can't see him doing that.
I understand Tony Khan and his definition of big surprise and big announcements is subject to question, but
You'll know it's the really big one when his voice gets even higher and he talks like this.
KG, I'll get to your point in 1 sec here.
Oh. Turn this up a bit so I can hear how bad it is.
Chat, I want to rank. I want to rank out of 10. Give me a rank out of 10 on that, and I'll give my thoughts. Look at that girl in behind. Literally. Literally is like, no. No. He's leaning back into the crowd, and she's just like, no. Not a chance.
She gave him an envelope.
No,
She
it
put
was
an envelope in between his fingers. And Billy Gunn threw it away.
It was a bunch of dandelions. I don't know who it would be for, but for the record, I give that a 2. That was almost me doing my dance levels of excitement there. I'll give that a 2. But KJ bringing this up, Bailey actually was asked in a report, give it a -0. Bailey was asked who her dream opponent would be outside of WWE, and she named Chris Statlander. You tell me we wouldn't want that match about 12 times.
I just got an ad.
I don't know how you
They get a random ad. All right,
did you have to reset your stream or something?
No. I'm watching the pre-show on YouTube.
Oh, that would do it.
I got Triller to work after, so it's sitting in the background waiting.
Oh, because I'm watching the pre-show on Trillers, so.
It's got a countdown right now on Triller, so.
Yeah.
I don't want to touch it. It accepted everything. It's working. I don't want to touch nothing.
Fair enough. I was shook. She said Chris, but also Bailey picking someone against Mercedes makes sense. True enough. I honestly feel that the more we sit and look at it, like today, if you go into go on the old Instagram, Chris Statlander's posting a lot of pictures of her and Willow together.
I saw that, and it made me wonder.
That makes me think that we're pretty much, yeah, that's about it. By the way, for anybody here, if you want to get any information on McG himself, you can just go !guest, or it is going to scroll through here in the chat, so feel free to give him a follow over there on X. Very funny person to talk to on there. You get him worked up, and it works really well. I'm going to work on that a few hours here, so.
It only happens sometimes.
Yeah.
I'm passionate.
Just those days ending in Y, right? But,
I'm not angry, I'm passionate.
Yeah, that's it. That's what they're supposed to say on the interwebs too, right? You know, it's so funny that the only thing I could think of during that rap with Caster there, so he was talking about Brian Cage having a small well, Brian Cage has Melissa Santos as a wife and has kids. Max Caster had a shot with Chris Statlander and lost her.
And blew it.
Like, I really wonder who the real ladies' man is here. Thank you. I love Billy Gunn. Hey, we got a doggo appearance. It seems like almost every time I bring a guest in, there's always a dog that shows up. And I'm not talking about those very horrible teams that play, but...
She's grumpy right now because I'm not on the couch.
Fair enough. Trust me, but halfway through this pay-per-view, you might end up on the couch the way that things are going here.
I'll just readjust behind me and put the other chair over.
Yeah, it works.
Apparently, I had to clean up this room, though. This is what happens when you're not in your computer room.
It's fair. I'm just glad that my setup's in my living room, so I sort of a force to clean it if I want to live.
That is fair.
Yeah. But honestly, with Brian Cage, I really wish that he had a chance to get into that upper card. He's had such a great run the last few weeks here.
He should be. That's the thing. He should be.
Yeah. Well, you can say that with a lot of wrestlers, actually, in AEW, right? And I hate to say it, but once... if there's not more injuries to replace the injuries that are coming off the shelf, you got to admit there's got to be some cuts coming. And it isn't going to be some low-level talent either.
I do have to wake up early tomorrow. It's not going to be fun.
So in other words, you tell me wrap it up quick tonight when we're done.
I'll be like, hey.
Pretty much. But yeah, we still got 15 minutes to the pay-per-view. I can tell that we're about a minute off from the main stream on ours because we got the countdown clock on our screen right above McG's head there. It helps with the VOD for people if they're trying to catch up to watch this on demand here on YouTube, which I'm actually surprised a lot of people do. They actually sync it up to their VOD on their show and just have it simultaneous there. I'm actually... And once again, everybody...
Whenever there's a senton bomb. Whenever somebody does a senton, I cringe.
Yeah, because you're always wondering how they're going to land properly.
Especially with a big guy like that is coming down.
So yeah, folks, if you aren't subscribed to our YouTube channel for wrestling, please do. I am working on some other stuff outside of just the wrestling documentary shows. I think that's the word used, documentary. My English is great some days, what can I say? I've got like 5 hard drives of classic wrestling here in Alberta, and I just haven't been able to get through it, so I'm slowly working my way into these and trying to get them edited out.
Part of not being able to get stuff done is, having a job, trying to do this, having a job.
It's only what? It's only like 4 or 5 different jobs at once. Come on now. It's not like I haven't edited like 6 videos today so far.
I don't know how you do it. I honestly don't. You're busy.
It's called lack of life otherwise. No, I
do I go from work to home, sometimes the gym, sometimes baseball, depending on the weather. Back home.
And for me, it's just, it comes down simply to if you enjoy what you're doing.
That's all.
Yeah.
I don't necessarily enjoy what I do work-wise, but I've been there 22 years now.
Yeah, I know. I've been 11 at mine, and it pays the bills right now until it excessively pays the bills that I don't need that kind of money. Then I could decide to move to something else. But unfortunately, we need money these days.
Oh, yeah. I think, is it cheaper to live in Alberta than it is in Ontario? I know, it's expensive across the board, but...
KJ, you could probably answer that better than me. Like, right now, it is a lot harder just because... It's a lot harder than it was because cost of living on a lot of stuff has gone up. But for the most part, I think it is probably easiest in Alberta still. Like right now, our gas is just at $1.60 a liter, but between $1.50 and $1.60. Rents are relatively cheap. Groceries are expensive now. They've really started to go up, but relatively speaking, I've been to Yellowknife, so I never complain.
Yeah, that would be, everything's so much more expensive up there. Everything has to be flown in.
I remember going, one time I was refereeing up at Coppermine, which is an hour and a half flight north of Yellowknife. It's an hour and a half flight. They only fly 3 times a week. I went to go check out the grocery store just for giggles. The equivalent to a can of pop is $2. A 4-liter jug of milk is $12.50.
Oof.
And this is like 10 years ago, so you can imagine what it is now.
So, yeah, it'll be insane right now.
And orange was $3. And it was funny because we ended up making, I would say, my refereeing boss made about $900 on that trip. Because all those communities up there are dry communities, right?
Yeah.
So you could take a flat of Lucky Special and a bottle of no-name vodka and make yourself $500 without even flinching up there.
Jesus.
Well, what else are they going to do? Pay it or not have it? All I know is I was just a freaking caster again. That's twice this match going up to the ropes. When Cage tried to...
I just saw it.
Yeah, he saw that. When Cage tried to put him up on the top rope, he wouldn't swing his legs up to get it over. Bones has got so much charisma. He's so fluid. Even if he is injured the way he is right now. I appreciate how Menard doesn't know team names because he's normally the Rampage broadcaster. That flippin' mascot.
Is that the surprise? Whoever's under the mask.
I would laugh so hard if it was. I want a live cam on Jay Quick if that's the case.
It's Swerve under the mask. Watch.
No, it'll be Prince Nana.
That would make sense, actually.
Nana, you'd accept? All right. Well, he actually made his debut last week, right? Well, no, that would be the surprise, underneath a... I'm just glad that Vegas doesn't have anything else to cheer for right now in terms of sports teams. Maybe the 51s in AAA, but that's about it.
Yeah, that match was kind of iffy.
That was kind of iffies. Oh, sorry, my bad. The Aces, the most disrespectful team in the WNBA. I get it. They may be the champs, but there's a thing about being poor winners. They are amazing. I just hated some of the comments that came out of there, so...
Oh, somebody's got the Simon give me a thumbs up sign up already.
But, you like that comment from Excalibur? It's a four-way. It's a four-way that we didn't even have to pay for tonight already. They literally have a team full of extroverts. Yeah, I don't mind being an extrovert. Just win with some class. That's all I can say. That's the taste I got out of the Aces last year after they won. They got on the mic and basically turned around and said, "I win. We won. We're better than you. Suck it, suck it, suck it."
Well, technically, they're right. They won.
Yeah, well, still, there is winning with class too, but I guess it is 2024, right? Yes, I know they were better than everyone. Barely. Oh, and for the record, tonight, wearing my Akuma Malakai Black crossover shirt, just because I knew both things are pretty hot right now in terms of the cage match, as well as Akuma just being released for Street Fighter 6, which I was supposed to play on Friday, but I digress.
Did you see all the heat Mariah May took for the motorboat online? People were like losing their minds. I was like, what is wrong with you people?
How dare they? Number one, they probably couldn't do it. Number two, JD from New York was one of them, and he's just a renowned AEW terrorist.
I think I blocked him years ago.
Yeah, that was one of them. I saw it via a picture, not like somebody screenshotted what he said rather than actually seeing the post, because, well, frankly, I've done the same thing. But a lot of people are just like, oh, well, that's what people remember from your match. It's like, tell me you haven't
watched something to remember. Like, you don't want a match to be forgettable. It's about entertainment.
Here's my other point about it. Tell me you haven't seen the match without telling me you haven't seen the match.
That too, yeah.
Because it actually was a pretty damn good match between those two, Layla Hirsch and think about it. 95% of those people were men, and they're all thinking the same thing. If we were all that same height, we would have done the same damn thing. I'm sorry, that's just the way it is there, but great to see Layla back. Yeah, she's been in ROH for a while now, so she's been doing a lot of good things down there. Teamed up with Rachel Ellering for a while there with a comment with a little feud there going on with Maria Kanellis. So, but yeah, I'm just gonna switch things over here because I was on the pre-show. Now I got to get to the main show, which I'm hoping will. There we go. 3 minutes away. Just got to wait for the countdown to come up. So, very quickly before we get going, since there is an ad playing right now, which I don't know how it worked out, great that the ads are coming up right now. Forgive me, I just have to make a quick plug here. I actually got my schedule done ahead of time for once.
Ooh.
So I'm just going to throw it up here right now. Tomorrow, MLB The Show. We're probably going to do it in the morning. I say 1 o'clock, but that's just a default time. Once I get done breakfast and whatnot, gotta get at it. Tuesday, probably bringing out the Fight Club. Who knows? I'll figure it out. Wednesday, we got our AEW Dynamite Sidecast. Thursday, Tears of the Kingdom, which I'm completely pissed off about. Because, well, frankly, the part I got stuck on, the boss I got stuck on, I actually did a watch-along to see how to get past it. It's like, that's all you had to do? It's like, damn it! It was funny. At the end of the stream, I was talking with JPJ. JPJ loves wrestling, from Love Wrestling. One thing I brought up, and it's one of the reasons why I like Zelda in a fair bit. Zelda reminds you quite a bit sometimes that, you got to stop thinking so much when you're doing stuff. When you start over analyzing stuff, it starts to get all over the place on you. So that's what I find when it happens. What happens to me in that case?
The old keep it simple, stupid.
Yeah. And the problem for me is I don't keep it simple. I just try to make it as complicated as possible. But no, if you guys want to know what's going on here and you're not following, please hit that follow button. If you really like what we're doing here, and maybe give me a chance to pay some of my guests, please feel free to hit the subscribe button here. Everything helps to refurbish the channel here and help out our guests, because, you know, be nice to pay for some pay-per-views, right? So I know people come on here just because they enjoy being here, and, you know, I don't know how they love my company, but, you know, as McG sitting here with...
I don't know what's going on. Why are people here? I don't get it.
But I can announce right now that the plan is for Forbidden Door coming up June 30th. We're going to have, from the Retro Hangover, we're going to have the man in the chat known as Zodiac, Chris Copeland. He's going to be here for Forbidden Door here. That's the plan of right now. So June 30th, going to be a lot of fun. And I get to see somebody go off about MJF, so that'll always be a great thing. If you didn't have the stream, you'd be texting me nonstop anyways. Yeah, that's true. All right, watch live. Let's go. MJF tonight? Since they flew him into Phoenix of all places, I don't know if you heard that, McG. They actually, AEW flew MJF into Phoenix today.
Oh,
Or yesterday instead of Las Vegas. So people wouldn't see him at the Las Vegas airport. And
that
apparently,
makes sense.
and Vegas is just a little bit of a drive up, right? So, granted, it's the States. Everybody driving from everywhere.
Okay, well, like, what the hell is with Triller, though? Why does this system suck?
I don't know. It turned right on as soon as I hit it.
No, it's working for me now. But I hit the go live, and it goes error. Then I reset it, and then it goes fine.
The other thing, I am running it off my TV, so that also might be part of it.
I bet you that's what it is, yeah.
I got a Roku TV, so my app goes right into the TV, so...
You should put a TV down here. It'll probably make it easier.
But for everybody piling in here, want to say thank you for stopping by. I truly do appreciate it. McG and myself here joining me here. If you want to learn a little bit about McG here, ! Guests will get you all the words you need to...
Oh, this match is first.
Ospreay, let's go. Ospreay and Strong to start off. They are treating this international title somewhat like the Intercontinental title in the old days, right?
Yeah.
Wait, I thought they were opening with a surprise. They might have a surprise coming up here, you know. It might be a minor surprise to some, but I got a feeling we might see an appearance, baby. And Jay Quick, I'll give you credit. Let's give him that coin. Right on the dot here. It should start with Ospreay and Roddy. Basically, it tells me what we're going to get for our last three matches then. TBS title, followed by World title, followed by Anarchy in the Arena. Because AEW typically has Anarchy in the Arena as the main event of Double or Nothing. I think it's 4 out of the 5 years they've done that. Ospreay with that headband on his head. Oh, yeah, that's a bandage.
Every time I see him, though, I always think Imagine Dragons.
Yeah.
It's just like the lead singer.
Tells you how learned I am. Callis taking credit already. That's great.
Yeah, that's his thing, though.
Yeah, good old Callis.
Oh, no Wardlow, so he's going to appear from the back at some point.
I honestly think it's going to be Adam Cole that comes out to interfere. If that's the surprise we're looking for. Could you picture Adam Cole, Will Ospreay?
That'd be a good match.
That just a little bit.
That'd definitely be a good match.
Sorry, I'm just laughing at, who take my money? I got the cash register right there. I know we'll use it for Mercedes later, but, always good to have a cash register hanging around. Ospreay just said to hell with you. They jumps that's one of the first times I've ever seen that. Jumpstart a match when you're down 3-on-1 and men in the ring?
Ospreay's trunks aren't my favorite today.
You don't like psychedelic?
They almost look like they were made last minute. Like he forgot them or something. That was cool.
That wouldn't surprise me at some point here. Just randomly out of nowhere, just, set up another move from a move.
AEW crowds are never as big as WWE's, but they're always louder. They're always louder.
I think for the most part, it's one of AEW's biggest downfalls, but it's also one of AEW's biggest successes. The fact that they don't get as many fans, but the fans that they get are extremely loud, it's more about the marketing. And Vince was great. You're trying to get bodies in the door. You don't care what they do there. You just want them there. And it almost feels like there's somewhat of a rite of passage for many AEW fans. That rather than just realizing it's great wrestling, it almost feels like sometimes you need to have a little background about it. Not much, but still a little bit. What do you guys think, chat? Oh, and I guess I keep forgetting to do this here, sorry. We have degenerate gamblers around here, so I gotta fix this here. Uh-oh. Jesus! Would rather have a let me give it 10 minutes here. All right, predictions are up if you want to bet your channel points there and gamble away.
Let's see if I can keep my streak going from last time.
That was just a nasty bump, period, so.
Yeah, that was gross.
Now they're going to open up. There's going to be blood in every match tonight. Mercedes is going to bleed tonight. Could you imagine? It's one thing I don't think I've ever seen her do. Taven botches and it almost costs Ospreay his life. And of course, Remsburg is about blind as a bat at the best of times.
He runs right past him. What's going on? I'll just stay looking over here.
Exactly. We know Mox will bleed. That's a requirement. I don't know about that. Mox has been quiet. In terms of blood work, I was shocked that he didn't do it on Wednesday when he was wearing that white T-shirt to the ring.
I'm sure he's probably bleeding right now.
Does WWE even let their women bleed? I don't think so. I think Vince still thinks women are made of sugar, but
Vince has a lot of,
that's a whole lawsuit waiting to happen. Yeah. And KJ, she's been cut open before, but that's fair enough. They don't let anyone unless it's accidental. Yeah, that's true. Like, WWE doesn't allow it, but
I think they've loosened up on that a bit, though. I think
all I can say is wait till December on that one.
Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking. Cody bladed before WrestleMania. I thought, yeah, the promo with The Rock, of course. But with The Rock, you could do absolutely anything you want, apparently.
There was a few spots before leading up to WrestleMania.
I'd say most of it was Cody, though. These guys are just unloading right now. I'm actually happy that Dynamite happens on Wednesday after a pay-per-view on Sunday. It's one of the things I find weird about Raw the next day after a pay-per-view. Everybody's so beaten up from the pay-per-view, you don't really get a chance to recover, right?
It gives you time to digest what happened too, right?
Yeah.
You don't have to just jump right into the next thing.
Well, one of the biggest stories right now in the IWC, I don't know whether it's a story or a non-story. I know you've stated many times that it's a non-story. The fact that Becky lost the title on Saturday and immediately demanded a rematch clause for Monday here. I hope for one sake they actually do another title change on Monday, just to fix a few things. But if she doesn't, I still think there's going to be a lot of stir up here for a while.
Triple H likes to go at the IWC as well, right? Like, he likes to troll them.
Oh, yeah. Well, if he was going to troll, he'd make a lot of announcements like a lot of indie promotions are doing right now. It's one thing I was laughing about when I was looking on my X account, my notifications that came up. You got indie promotions at this time trying to get out their advertised matches for weeks from now. All right, they're tossed. They're going to be tossed. Hey!
Why hasn't the Callis family come out to even the odds out? Callis is sitting there saying, "These guys shouldn't be here. It's not fair. It's
yeah, but what family does he have left? He has Fletcher. Hobbs is on the shelf. Takeshita's got a big match with Mox tonight.
He could still come out and be like, no.
So, folks, you got just over 4 minutes left to get your predictions in if you're still interested. Channel points, get your gambling fix in for the moment. Or you could save them up for later on because we'll be throwing those up for quite a bit during the night here. That's why we're going to get Adam Cole, because they got ejected. That's the only reason I think that.
They'd have to get the referee distracted somehow, though. So how would they do that?
I'm sure Roddy could find a way. He already did it twice. But yeah,
I love that. Just watching him do these flips.
I love watching Ospreay here. He just fakes certain things to add certain things, and Fisherman suplex perfectly executed. They always need the Ribber to say that. It's Rebsberg, just put a blonde in front of him. It's the easiest way to destroy. I will completely agree with you on that one. It's funny because, referees aren't meant to tell a story here, but it seems like AEW, they have a tendency to do that a lot more. Yeah, I did that on Friday, so. That's what I love about Fridays. It's coupon day here, so.
Fridays on night shift is shawarma night at work. We do shawarma.
You mean you get a lunch break at work?
Yeah.
Damn. Oh, that sucked.
He's playing the bad knee now.
Well, one knee was bad, but not the other one, it looks like. Oh, no, he'll fix his knee up. It's fine. He's playing it up so he can hit this. Right into the Canadian crab. Now he's gone into Texas Cloverleaf. Why does he just go into the stronghold? I guess he wants to give a little bit more pressure on the knee there, right? Instead of the back.
Gotta hurt his knee more. Make it so he can't fly.
Exactly. Okay, Jay, don't worry about it. We know that we're a little behind you in terms of stream length, but
I'm just behind. End of statement.
We're all sorry, here you go. Yeah, I think the only way we'd be able to do it straight is Discord, but I don't want to get in trouble from AEW about doing that, so. Wow. I don't know if I've seen that before. Chaining a guy in the ropes and then doing back and forth like that. It's actually a really cool move, it looks like. And it doesn't really evolve much, but it actually looks really good.
It looks like he takes his head off again and again and again and again.
Yeah. For the record, I'm starting on the Pepsi, not on the clam tonight.
You got a lot of time to finish off strong with the class.
Well, I'll start the clam when I hear Learning Tree.
Just remember, 2 weeks. You can fly into Ontario and meet him in person.
You go right ahead.
Actually, Daniel Bryanson is going to be that great.
Bryan Danielson?
Bryan Danielson. I don't know what just happened there.
It's all right. That name gets screwed up so many times. It's pretty. It's a pretty common difference here. KJ's trying to get me to go on Terra. Nope. What a bounce for a visit. Sure, just a visit. The timing of Ospreay is absolutely insane. Like, yes, he has some horrible moves involved. Like, we haven't seen the Tiger Driver come up yet. The spot where he tries to do it and then doesn't do it because he doesn't want to do it.
When does he bring it back? Does he bring it back at Wembley?
I think so.
They're so good at throwing those elbows. It's so good.
These guys have chemistry you're here for. Yeah, this is really fun to watch. Jeez, that mule kick from Ospreay too.
Oh, we called it the Styles Clash.
Oh my goodness. Oh, it's cut out of nowhere.
Anybody else see the guy in the Winnipeg Jets jersey?
Oh my.
He flew all the way to Vegas to watch Double or Nothing. Put on his Jets jersey.
Better than Golden Knights jersey, I'll give him that. But yeah, you could think you'd have some sort of better attire.
This is a spot I've never understood. When somebody is hurt in the ring and the referee's like, no, you can't keep fighting. You can't keep fighting.
Yeah, unfortunately, now this is more of a mental game against Ospreay here. It plays up that Tiger Driver spot, right? He's fighting himself for it. Just hit Remsburg, you won't know the difference. Fair enough. And he calms himself down. He doesn't do it. And this is what's going to cost him the title.
And then, and then you get the flip.
Olympic Slam. Jesus! What a flip! Ospreay got turned inside out 4 ways there. And yes, if you haven't figured out by the chat, Mr. Quick here does not like Remsburg one bit. Not that I blame him, because, Remsburg is absolutely, I will give him credit for being part of the Invisible Man versus Invisible Stan match.
How does he do this?
Just bam, bam. Oh my goodness! There's a sequence.
I didn't see that finish.
Wow! Wow! KJ's 1 for 1 now.
I didn't guess that one.
Sorry. No, McG, I know you'd say that you picked strong, didn't you?
Oh, yeah.
The reason I like this, and one of the things I read about, and we were talking about on Saturday, Ospreay said if he won this title, he would take it to Uganda for that soft floor wrestling federation. That random internet one that they just build posts on the ground. And yeah, so he's taking it there apparently. Could you imagine the
Didn't Drew McIntyre saying he'd buy that property too or something? He was trying to stop the sale of the land that they do it on or something.
Maybe. I'm not sure. I know that they bought a van for him so they could actually tour.
Oh, Jesus is there.
Well, it is Vegas. I think you're actually a few seconds ahead of me now because I just saw Jesus now. Lord knows I haven't seen Jesus in a long time.
Hello.
Now, does he get attacked from the back? So no surprise so far.
So Adam Cole will blame Wardlow again. Speaking of Adam Cole.
Well, there's your surprise. And it makes you wonder why he's out right now, right after his partner just said, you know, or one of his partners in the Undisputed Kingdom just lost his title.
I think this is where he blames it on Wardlow again.
And the other part is he's not coming out to the Kingdom music. Like, wouldn't he be coming out to the Undisputed Kingdom music? But he's got a lot of stuff in his back pocket, so. Time to remind people who the hell I am. That's what he said.
Yeah. No smile on his face yet either. He's.
Maybe MJF comes out now. If that's the devil mask in his back pocket, MJF show it up.
I think it is a devil mask.
Wouldn't surprise me.
And I sit there and stare at his ass to see if I can figure out what it is.
Oh, I know. Yeah, it's always a great thing to stare at a man's ass for a repeated length of time here. Uh-oh. That was quick. We're supposed to cheer professional wrestling, but he doesn't want us to. That's where that Nobu is. It's true. Oh, here it is.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
This crowd's going nuts.
Uh-oh. Something's happening.
Oh, here we go. Oh, my. We got a hallway. Is that the Cole household?
Oh. You've got the ring.
Yeah. He's got the scarf. He's got... That's a room.
The dog collars. The oxygen tank.
This is like the poker chips there. And Cole's having an aneurysm. The jacket from the back. the jacket in the back from that dinner segment with Jericho.
There it is.
There's the picture. The look on Cole is absolutely priceless here.
He is back.
Man, do they need this.
And he's dressed up like he's ready to fight.
Like he's just like a human. He's not dressed like that scarf, that sweat. It looks like he's recreated himself again. But why'd he come out of the heel tunnel? That's the only other thing I wonder. He came out the heel tunnel.
He's probably going to join him. You watch.
Oh, yeah, he does that and came out of the tunnel because he's still your asshole? He was coming out of the face tunnel before. I love this crowd now.
You never come for nothing, Captain.
Captain Ed, good to see you here. One shot to the nuts is all it takes. And a brain buster. Well, that won't wreck your ankle, but... Boy, did AEW need this, yes.
So he must have been, like, all the reports that said he had surgery recently and all that stuff, they must have all just been baited.
Probably. That's why I never listen to half of them. Especially when it comes to AEW.
It's
Wow.
weird not seeing him like all fancy though, like in his suits and all that.
Makes me wonder what's actually happening here. Oh, there we go. Talking to the cameraman. And here's the guy to take care of the elite. Yeah? Makes me wonder who's going to come out here yet.
Shots fired. Shots are fired.
Wow. Gotta love the Vinnie Mac references, of course, you know. It's a little old for that, but gonna get a bigger bump on Wednesday than any other. Fair enough. Wonder if Kenny made this call to any yet? Maybe. Do we get Swerve Ospreay as the, Swerve MJF at Wembley?
Does Swerve hold the title that long?
I think so. It's only one pay-per-view after tonight.
Yeah, true. But how good would a Christian MJF feud be?
That'd be a lot of fun.
Even before the match, just them chirping each other the whole time.
True enough. Zodiac's got a good point. What if MJF's in the gauntlet on Wednesday? Sorry, Jay Quick, my bad. I get tongue-tied real quick here. But that's merch! That's right.
Oh, yeah, we pulled the Ric Flair.
Oh my God. He went straight Flair. Oh, somebody's picking that up for some dollars. Yeah, MJF wins the gauntlet on Wednesday. That makes total sense. Then you get MJF Cole for the title at Wembley. Could do that.
Yeah. Oh, another shot. Another shot.
Bet on yourself with an AEW poker chip? Could you imagine he has to get that redone if he goes to WWE? Maybe that was the surgery he needed. The tattoo.
Maybe. Totally. He just made the call there.
Yeah. The Lone Wolf of MJF. This is going to be a promo that's going to be heard for a very long time. This is another one of those rallying cry promos that we've had. We've had them from Adam Copeland. We've had them from Dax yesterday. It's just promos that just tell us that AEW is here to stay, and it is here for just so many good things coming up here. But all right, Jay, quick, let's hear it. Yeah, 37 minutes in, we got 9 more matches. MJF leads the AEW Blood and Guts versus... Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. All right, we got our first...
They should put Jericho next just to bury him, because there's no way he can touch that.
Oh, God, would that be amazing? All you'd have is the fans yelling, please retire, throughout the entire match. The only reason we didn't yell, please retire in Edmonton is the fact that he tagged in Bill the second we started. In all due respect. Who else is backstage? You know, You got to be careful with that because here's an example why. Like, Juice Robinson is there, but he's also married to Toni Storm. You know, White Goose can show up. You got Wheeler Yuta there, who hasn't been around in a year almost. Still the pure champion somehow. I don't know.
Isn't he suffering like major concussion symptoms right now? Like issues with concussions?
That was Guevara.
I thought it was Yuta too.
It might actually be Yuta as well. Yeah. All the
I thought I
trains
read
are
something about that, but you never know anymore when you read stuff.
Well, that's the thing about AEW. They don't have to release anything they don't want to because they're all privately run.
That makes it so perfect because they can have more surprises.
They can have more surprises. They can throw so many curveballs out it don't matter because everybody's just dying for a piece of information. This is going to be a fun title match here. I honestly feel that the Bang Bang Gang would not have the Trios titles to begin with if it wasn't for Penta getting hurt. Speaking of which, we'll let you guys think what you have to say about this here. Let's get our predictions up here again. And oh God. Yeah, I got it. You're about a minute ahead of me.
You better draw that off soon.
You wanted it to be mini Penta and mini Phoenix again? Hey, mini Phoenix did a better promo than Phoenix has in a very long time. But Zodiac, I'll get your question here. That's actually a really good question. What do they do with Cole now? I almost feel that they could still stick with the MJF storyline with him because Cole just doesn't seem like he's ready to come back yet.
But he said there before the whole thing, right? I shouldn't be here. I should still be recovering, and I have to be here because blah, 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 but I should be rehabbing. He pushed that issue a lot, right? So
yeah, so you could sit him off now for a while. But does now MJF go after Joe? Maybe. I think he just stays focused on the title right now. I think that's the best way you get back at people with that. Every time this comes up, unless I know the actual match, I always think this is the House of Black coming out. Think he wins the title, then he goes up and battles the Elite? Yeah, I could see that. I think that he is going to be a featured part of that, right? So much better when Juice is part of the intro, yeah. The faces Juice makes when they go around the circle, just amazing. But if you were going to see Juice, you would see him right here. Maybe he comes down to the distraction spot during the match, but I don't think so.
My Juice cutout is the best purchase I've made so far in my life.
Yeah, this match is not only going to be quick, it's going to be sudden, I think, for the most part. Yes, I'm still in a JR-ism on that one. But I wonder how many of these matches are going to be short, because we got... This is match 2 of 10, and we're down to essentially 3 hours and 17 minutes. So some of these matches are going to have to be short. I believe that FTW match is going to be horrifically short.
Maybe the Orange Cassidy Trent match will be short too.
Maybe, depending on the storyline on it, right?
Shenanigans. So many shenanigans there. Maybe Statlander comes out and sides with Trent.
Yeah. AEW always delivers on pay-per-views. Look at that first match with any indication. Yeah, you know what? It's great that you start like that. Now you just gotta continue it. Because Full Gear was a hell of a start. If you remember that finish. Which I don't blame on Jay White whatsoever. I blame on the booking overall.
Those are horrible tights that the Guns are wearing.
What are you talking about? They're always great for being in catering. And that's just some mustard stains they got on their white tights. Thank you, Jay Quick. That's the one thing that I was wondering tonight too. There has been some posts on X from Camille, from the former NWA Women's World Champion, just talking about Dynamite a lot, talking about Double or Nothing a lot tonight. Could there be a potential? And here's what I'm thinking. She's the muscle that helps out Serena Deeb. Takes out Mariah May, just like the way China started taking out people, right? I think that might be a way we do it tonight. There's a million different ways. Like, once again, this could be like Legend of Zelda booking. You're overthinking it too much, and it ends up just being just right about a spice. Or does she out Mercedes? Hey, that's actually a very good point as well. I'll give you a point on that.
He doesn't give those coins out easy. You got to earn those coins.
Well, you know, when you are made of money, you know, that's of course the way it goes, right? It is a good idea, though, if Mercedes has some muscle helping her in this match. Sort of takes out Statlander, and then at the end of the match, Statlander creams on Willow. Like, great, hits her with a shot and two and ends that. Yes, I understand. I said that very poorly there in that sentence, but it's that whole thinking without speaking thing I do very well apparently on this stream. So,
Oh.
well, it is Mexico, so wrestling is real there, right? Oh,
That's like right in the butthole.
no, Taz said it right in the ass.
Oh, Jesus.
What is Phoenix doing now? They cross each other.
Yeah, that was pretty wicked.
That was impressive. I hate the fact that everybody on both teams is either white and yellow or black and yellow. Except for Jay White. Jay White's all black. I love watching Pac take a DDT.
Something seriously not right here?
No, he went to snap and he didn't snap. I think Pac is injured. Maybe not.
Maybe it's not as bad as he thought.
No, I think he might have got knocked out for a second there or got a stinger maybe.
Can you imagine if he got injured again?
Wouldn't
Just starting to get
surprise
the
me.
momentum back.
Oh my God, MJF. All right, I'm reposting this right now. But his latest post out here on the X Machine. Y'all were gagging on it with a smile on your face for 5 years straight, then pretended you didn't like the taste. If I were you, I'd grab some chapstick because I'm about to take over the game you love again. Hashtag better than you. Jay White, look on the bright side. At least you're on the pay-per-view. You did actually have, or not actually on the pre-show this time. It's true. Oh my God. All right. I think there's something about Jay White that drives me nuts, and I think I realize what it is. It looks like he dumped a bottle of bronzer on himself before he started.
A lot of AEW guys like to use their bronzer, right? I've seen it a few times.
Yeah, but Jay's like a scary match of yellow. Any match gets boring, MGF just comes out and cuts a promo. I could just see him doing like a Stone Cold takeover. I think he also mentioned himself as a wolf. He didn't want to use the lone wolf gimmick because that is the lone wolf gimmick is Baron Corbin's, right? So even though he's been trying to get rid of it here, and who knows what's gonna. Yeah, look, I don't know what's even gonna happen with Corbin here. They haven't got him a match since he got drafted. Yes,
well, he had the one match for the King of the Ring qualifier and got buried, right?
Oh, that's right. But now that the rosters are locked in, it's going to be interesting to see what happens over there.
Locked in.
Yes, I know, quote unquote locked in. This gauntlet match on Wednesday is going to be interesting. Yeah, like realistically, you could see all 6 of these people there. I'd like to see this gauntlet match end up trolling the fans just a little bit.
Have they announced anybody in the gauntlet match yet?
Nope.
No.
Tanahashi was. I'm guessing Tanahashi's going to be part of it if he's already been on Collision yesterday. I think he's in town for it. So, as it.
The way he can rope walk is insane.
Yeah, that's. The thing is, Jay Quick, there is no Final 2 with this gauntlet. If you're not familiar with it, oh God. Penta just, Jesus. I believe I will take a quote out of Zodiac here. All the belts. With this gauntlet match, if you're not familiar with it, the first one to get it was Will Ospreay. Get the victory in it. Basically, people come out until there's a pinfall. So yeah, I want to see him troll and just finish it in the first 2, just for the hell of it. We're not going to get
put the submission on, win.
just as the third person comes out, the pinfall happens. It's all over. Gotta hand it to Jay White. The AEW wrestlers have that skill of kicking out right at the last second, over and over again.
Oh, the chop marks on Pac's chest are gross.
That doesn't surprise me.
It looks like ground beef.
Jesus, Pac. I always love a good snap suplex. Whether it be a snap German, a snap half and half. Well, if his chest looks like ground beef, it's appropriate. It's Memorial Day. that honestly deserves only half, because you're talking to two Canadians here. So we call this holiday Sunday.
Yeah, it's Sunday here in Canada.
Yeah, it is Sunday here in Canada, and tomorrow will be Monday. Except for me, who's on vacation, but I digress.
I got 2 weeks. I got 2 weeks, and I got 2 weeks off.
Oh, there
That's
you go.
on my.
Yeah, I got. We had our holiday last weekend, actually. Canadian, the American one in May is always opposite for the last 2 weekends of the year, or the month, sorry. And then we're 4 days off when it comes to July, so.
Well, looks like Pac didn't get that hurt.
Nope. He knows how to sell it. And the problem is with Pac, his face turns blue so easily.
But yeah, he sold that well. Like, he was doing the funky chicken on the ground and everything.
Yeah.
Oh. What was that?
Oh, God.
There he is. There he is.
Jumping Fear Factor. Phoenix with a jump. Yep, there we go.
He is. This way.
And Pac's gonna eat the pin. That never happens. Welcome back to the Juice.
Juice is awesome.
My God, look at that. That hair. And you see Jay White just doing the dance that they're doing. Jesus. It's almost like Jay White didn't even know he was there. Maybe he doesn't even know he's there now. But you know what this says, right? That the AEW division is starting to get a lot healthier, a lot quicker here, and it's going to be a lot stronger because of it. Oh, Toni.
So does that mean they do the Freebird style with the trios? They can rotate in and out?
Probably. Wouldn't surprise me. I'd also see Jay White going for singles gold at this point, but... Oh, my
Handing
goodness.
it over to Juice?
That's where Toni comes in. All right. Could we get back-to-back surprises here?
I gotta go take a quick pee break before the matches start. I'll be right back.
All right. Oh, my. All right, well, AEW getting healthy while WWE goes through an injury bug. Time for them to take advantage? Absolutely. Like, the fact that everybody's getting healthy during this period and turning into a... basically, it's turning into a point where they're trying to get healthy for Wembley. That's the big thing. Like, if you... like, if you're watching my GM last night, you're trying to book yourself to your main show and you'll deal with everything else as it comes, right? And I'm sure that AEW in many ways is looking at that as well. You do have to think long term, but at the same time, that's the show where everybody gets the eyes on them, right? The biggest show in wrestling every year. I almost wonder how many tickets they're going to sell for Wembley this year, too, though, so... Just want to take a quick look at saying here. Promos are getting better, yeah. Got that military color going on. You gotta love the new flag. Got the white instead of the black. You're assuming... I'm not assuming that, Jay Quick. I've been mentioning it here before, and I still want to continue thinking it. There is a possibility we could get Ospreay versus Pac for the International.
Okay.
So, if we... Oh, welcome back, sir.
Then I got pretzel.
You didn't miss much. Literally just an entrance.
Perfect.
Attaboy, pretzels. Ospreay versus MJF at Wembley? My God, would that be a match? You want to sell tickets? Yeah, that... It'll be interesting here. All right, that's an interesting new set of gear here.
How much longer do you think she can do this timeless gimmick for?
Well, it's like interesting that we noticed on Saturday here. If you notice, she was starting to change her colors. She started going red instead of black there for that one, and she's always been a black and white star, right? Like when the colors, when you go back to real color here, Technicolor as she would call it, she was wearing all black, but yesterday she started wearing red. Now she's back to black again, so that theory pretty much went up all the window. How long could she go with this gimmick? I think she sticks with it up until the time where Mariah turns her back on her. Or Toni and Mariah separate. Because that's where the story is eventually living through here. I love this gimmick too.
I thought Mariah May was going to turn on her earlier, but they've been making it work for a while.
I still got to see what this Mildred Burke movie and the storyline of Mildred Burke is, just because I want to see how this story turns out, because that's roughly what her character's based on, right? Every step of the way, including Mariah May. Including taking in Mariah May, a better way to put it there. If it's a way that it never ends,
yeah, that's.
I don't know what else to say about that. I'm glad you got a response. I don't. Are they seriously doing that? Like you said Monday, I wonder if we get a return or debut during this match. There's another name that has been coming up lately that if Toni wins might possibly come out here. And once again, it's another one of those. She lives in Phoenix, so it's pretty damn close. Maybe the Garcias? FKA Bellas?
They're actually going to be in Niagara Falls with Jericho.
Oh, there you go. Well, I'm glad you got some class there at least.
And the one-man gang.
Actually, he is a real nice guy.
Yeah.
Had him around here for some indie shows and absolutely fantastic guy. Obviously can't wrestle the way he used to, but not that his gimmick was too involved to begin with, but just not Wendy Richter. Touche. And I think Wendy answered that with the fact that, anything's possible, but she does have a Legends contract. I think she was sort of inferring that if she would do a Rob Van Dam if Tony Khan wanted to pull up the money truck. With all due respect, I really don't hope that Tony doesn't pull up the money truck for Wendy Richter. Give that money to somebody else.
How long until or I guess TKO gets rid of these legend contracts, though? They're all about cutting, right? They did it in the UFC.
Yeah, I don't know. Tony leave the truck? Yeah. No, I honestly don't know. With WWE, it's so much more about presentation than it is in UFC. Like, don't get me wrong, you gotta have great wrestlers, but at the same time, has Becky Lynch's... You'll see a lot of that with... depends on what... are you talking about her physical name on there, or her Twitter name? Like, her Twitter handle's been Becky Lynch WWE. And yeah, I think Kayla's right on there. It's the fact she changed it when the book came out. Yeah, not her handle. Okay, so yeah. She's had it like that since the book got announced. She got it changed to that. But yes, I am full of that conspiracy theory. I will continue to feed that whenever possible.
One of us is going to be right here.
And whoever's wrong is not wrong. They're just not at the right time.
There you go.
Contracts don't last forever. I'm going to keep feeding the theory. Just keep shoveling it in. That day when Rebecca Knox, which was her indie name, shows up at Forbidden Door, opening the unofficial Forbidden Door, because they don't announce that she's with AEW.
Can you imagine if both Triple H and Tony Khan got off their high horses and did a Forbidden Door WWE AEW?
Oh, that would be an absolute dream, but let's face it, it ain't happening.
Oh, 100% it's not happening.
Unless Ospreay gets to job Triple H in about 45 seconds. Kayla says she'd faint if it happened. I want to see Becky Lynch do a Scott Hall appearance thing. No, just right through the crowd. During Forbidden Door, comes in through the crowd. MGF versus Cody for the AEW World Title because he was never allowed to go for it again after he lost to him. Damn. Perfectly executed. No, I think that's going to be one of those what-if bookings we might do eventually. Yes, I do know that we're already lined up with about 5 of these, but I'm hoping this week I can finally get it settled up and we can work on the how the ref would book challenge. I know we're behind. Well, Serena's been at it for so long, and she's such a great teacher. It's just been a great time to see what she can do in the ring here. And then Toni Storm, like, I think the best way to explain Toni is very adaptable. Like, no matter what kind of person she's in the ring with, she can always adapt her gimmick to fit the scenario. Like, when she's working with wrestlers that aren't as comfortable, being in the ring, she'll pull out the carny a little bit more, the premonition, the yapping, and all that stuff. Match like this with somebody that can wrestle like Serena Deeb. This is where you actually pull out the moves and actually show what kind of wrestler you really are. And yeah, I could watch Serena Deeb wrestle 50 days out of 49. And yes, I did say that right.
The whole Hogan time zone?
Well, I'm sure we'll find some. Yeah, that's the technicality we'll use. I was going with something about a twice on Sundays kind of thing, but the only thing I don't like about those shots from Deeb, when your elbows are like this and you're slapping, you're not getting any real force behind them.
Yeah.
Get your arms up and hit her.
It doesn't sell it as well. It looks like you're just throwing like a little.
Looks like you're doing the old bicep flex on the machine. Yes, I do know what that means. Thank you, chat. Before you get into it. Uh-oh. But I think this might be, like, Thunder Rosa had a decent match with her. A very good storytelling match with Toni. The only thing I really didn't like about it was the finish, the distraction finish at it. This one here has the makings of being, like, one of the all-time best women's championship matches right now, the way things are going. So much good wrestling back and forth here.
I like a lot of little things too, like when you see like the hand slap to try to reposition the other person's hand. Like that's little things that makes matches that much better.
Yeah. And Chad, I'm sorry, I'm horrible. I didn't. I guess I gotta give out the last prediction. I didn't finish. I didn't do one for this one. I am a terrible streamer. I'm sorry. If there was a better build-up, yes, on a technical. I'm talking about in a bubble. Just watching this match in a bubble itself, this has a chance to be an all-time classic.
Look, I'm in the bubble. No? All right.
Next time you're on, I'll make sure that the screen is a bubble for you on here instead. We'll just both be in bubbles here and just have something in the background going.
Just sit here, floating around in bubbles.
I'm just glad I found this little background online for the stream here, so it looks like we're actually watching from ringside. I love Luther at ringside. Serena saved this match a few times already. So impressed. Yeah.
Ooh.
Whoa. Choke bomb.
Storm actually looks like she's gassing in this match.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. When's the last time Toni actually had to run this long of a match?
Yeah, true.
Wonder at the media scrum if Toni lets MJF talk or MJF just shows up. I don't think he shows up at all.
Yeah, he won't be at this one.
He'll be in New York.
Yeah, when he has his debut match back, he'll do it there, and hopefully he gets his pickles again. His pickles, when he gets his good pickles in, he has some good comments in.
Oh, you haven't seen a Serena match. All right, well, she never got a real chance to show off a lot. Go back and watch her matches with Shida prior to any injury. She actually did an absolutely fantastic job there.
Oh, here comes the drama. The drama.
Mariah wants to throw the towel in just the way that Toni did on her 2 weeks ago.
Oh, she's mad at. She thought it was Luther.
Oh, it wouldn't surprise me. Yeah, here it comes, the beginning of the turn. And Mariah's like, no, it wasn't me. Yeah, this is where Toni ends up winning it here, and that's when they start doing the breakup.
Oh.
Oh, God. Jesus, Storm Zero. Well, okay. They keep going. They keep going to this side specifically. Oh, here it is again. Oh, there you go.
That was on the hardest part of the ring.
God. Whoa.
You know what is a pet peeve of mine, though? When the referee is on this side and they do the last-minute kick out on this side.
Yeah.
This is from somebody who's never wrestled in his life.
Like, some of these spots are just freaking amazing right now.
Oh, this
But
is...
yeah.
Oh, no.
All right, that's inventive. Oh, no. Yeah, you're dead. You're dead. Oh, my God. You're still doing another one? Yeah, she's got... Oh, God. All right.
That was a good match. That was
an amazing match. And now we're getting the setup for Mariah here now, the subtle hint. Right now, Toni Storm's just getting out of the ring. So if you want to know how far ahead we are, Toni's just heading out. She don't want to deal with anybody else.
She's so weird when she's doing this gimmick.
Oh, they got the flower petals or the confetti. That should have been flower petals, even if it's fake ones. Her understudy that almost cost her the title. Oh, boy. That ending was pretty darn good, yeah. Great way to finish up there, that match there. All right, let me get this prediction up, because this is one of those that I think might be all over the place here. Yeah, this is match 4 on the card. And we're not halfway there yet, so we're okay.
I'm actually excited for this match. I want to see how this one goes too.
Yeah, this one's definitely going to be All right, predictions are up for a chat if you're interested. Great. Once again, everybody. So great to see everybody here tonight. That was such a nice turn. Oh, you mean my little subtle whoa? I think they're giving those three mains a lot of time. Well, Anarchy and Arena will probably be about 20 minutes. Oh, I haven't seen Trent yet. That's the thing. Oh, you mean... My bad. Sorry. You know, sometimes you just get full of yourself so much that you don't see what's on the TV. Vix makes a good point. This turn that happened with Trent, it happened so casually, and then all of a sudden, bam, out of nowhere. Hit him with that knee and just completely changed the dynamic of him here. What do you think of the Trent Beretta heel turn here right now?
It's a good. He's done it well. Like you said, it was like little tiny subtle hints here, and they kind of faded off away from it, and then all of a sudden they came back to it. It was good.
Yeah, he's doing everything he needs to with it right now, but the thing is, I wonder how much of a talker he can be. Like, he threw one good promo out here. I want to see him do it on a little more consistent basis. The wild card in this is Statlander. I think for the fact that she hasn't come out for the...
Oh.
Oh, they paid for the extra music. I can live with that. Oh, he's coming out in his working clothes tonight. That's exactly where I was going with, KJ. He's gone away from the light blue to the dark blue. Does that mean he's gone to the dark side for this match?
He has no product in his hair either.
No greasy here tonight. And his shirt's all black instead of all white. He's gone callous. See what I did there? Give you one just because you were dying for one. Here we go. There you go. Well, we got a good judge on that one. But yeah, I don't see Statlander coming out here. I could see Statlander. I could see a Statlander turn coming up, which could end up actually... Hockey fight! Second period.
They're going to so play up on the they know each other so well thing this match.
So are we going to have like this, you see those fighting game videos online where everybody does the same move for the entire round, ends up in a double KO? It's so funny to watch those and you're trying to figure out which ones are choreographed and which ones aren't. So for everybody that's popped in here, while we got a spare second here, just want to say thank you on behalf of myself and McG here for stopping by, saying hello.
Putting up with me.
Yeah, you guys putting up with me is more like it. If you haven't hit the follow button already, please do. It'll let you know when we get back online next time. We are here every Wednesday and Saturday for AEW Dynamite and every AEW Collision. Well, I am at least. I try to bring in a different special guest for every special show that AEW has. Not that every AEW show isn't special. It's just, some are more special than others. And I know some people, especially maybe JD from the New York consider these special needs sometimes, but that's a different story.
We don't listen to him.
No, we don't. We get to see occasional screenshots that just drive us nuts. Nice set. Oh, nice DDT. I've always wondered about that suicide dive. Because all of a sudden it's just one big shove and it almost looks like you're landing right on your stomach and it hurts that much more.
It especially when you have a smaller guy going after a bigger guy. It just kind of like just hit and slide down.
I don't know why more people don't do what Samoa Joe does when that happens.
When he steps out of the way?
Yeah, just literally just walks out of the way. That's like such a video game move. I love it.
It's perfect. Everything about it is perfect.
The look on Joe's face is even the pièce de resistance on those. My favorite is when he was doing the Punk. Where he just looked at him, he's like, really? You haven't learned this already? Samoa Joe's like, nope. Samoa Joe just looks like every promoter that we have in the indie scene in every B+ or less promotion around. Because you know that guy's in there because he owns the promotion. He ain't taking no catches for nobody. Oh, and just as an update, I do get to allocate that. For anybody that was around last night, when we were talking about Rick Jules and his coffin match, unfortunately, Danny Evans lost that match, so he'll be leaving RCW. And unfortunately, well, fortunate for me, I get to keep all my money because I asked them to find a way to get the promoter to lose the match somehow, but for some reason they couldn't do it. I told them I was willing to pay money.
It's all about business.
Yeah, business. I'll give them money. I thought they were doing an AEW chant. Now it's Trent, you suck. Well, the crowd hasn't been burnt out quite yet, but they do know that they got a long way to go yet.
Yeah, they're a little quiet right now.
Yeah.
I think MJF sucked a lot of energy out at the beginning, though.
Well, at least the Death Triangle, that match there, everybody knew what was coming, so they kept a certain level of energy, but they were able to save a little bit. But the funny part is we aren't getting a surprise every match. We were getting it early, but now I think we got our surprises early and they're all settled in. Now we get to work on stuff that isn't going to be a surprise for a little while here.
I think if they're going to do any more surprises, they'll probably have to save it for the Anarchy in the arena match.
I would think so. Unless you do it in the TBS match, I don't think you're going to get anything with Swerve and Christian. That one really doesn't need one.
No, you might get shenanigans because of the Patriarch,
But you'll get those same shenanigans regardless with Christian around, right? Yeah. I could see something stupid happening in the TBS match. For the fact that Mercedes is giving the gimmick off that she still is somewhat a Fed wrestler. For lack of a better term, I hate calling it the Fed, but she's a Fed wrestler. And I'm not talking about Hungary.
It's the coined term now.
Yeah, I guess. Like if we were going to get a Camille to show up or something like that, I would love to see it.
Or would they maybe, let's say Mercedes wins tonight, would they bring her out Wednesday when she cuts her on the champion promo?
Maybe. Hey, she did an amazing job. Hey, you know what? She did. But the thing is, now you could even tell in her promos. And we'll talk about this once we get to that match there, but I feel that Mercedes is starting to get a little bit of a groove and a little bit of a style change moving into her role here in AEW. I'm not saying she's going back to being like a watered down version of what she could be. I do think she's making some tweaks to make herself a little bit more recognizable to that fan that's coming over. Where when she left, she did a complete 180 out, but...
Yeah, they weren't going to have the same fans in New Japan that they would have over here in the States, right? So she's got to be recognizable again.
I think she strives better promoting against someone, like not standing alone. Yeah, that's fair enough. Like I said, we'll get to that eventually here, but this is one match right here that I just honestly, if you look back at the 5 years of AEW, do you honestly think this match would have really meant anything before we started? Two good indie wrestlers going at it, but the way they've developed this story, and Orange Cassidy has to be one of the biggest benefiters of AEW since it's opened. I think that's pretty safe to say.
AEW doesn't have story yet, remember? No stories in AEW.
Oh yeah, I forgot. It's all magic. I forgot. So, while we got a second, I have to ask you, for the debut of AEW, in terms of stars, oh God, I'm just seeing Cassidy doing his kicks. Chat, you can pipe in about this as well. Who do you think is, in terms of AEW, somebody that hasn't been on a roster, on a major North American roster before, who do you think has benefited the most by the existence of AEW? I think in many aspects, you can look at an Orange Cassidy, you can look at a Britt Baker, hell, Jamie Hayter as well.
Garcia.
So someone who has not been on a MG. Yeah, Zodiac, what am I thinking? There's your number one product right there.
Hey, he got pushed from WWE by Samoa Joe. He's a WWE product.
And Darby. Britt was big before AEW, so I'll go Willow. Willow and MJF. Hey, that's also a good pick too. Willow lately
for sure too. Like, she's been flying high right now.
Like, it just disheartens me so much to watch online about all these people that want AEW to go under, because it's not the product they want to watch. Do yourself a favor, go watch something else if you don't like it.
How many of these people though didn't watch WWE during that time when it was just WWE and it was just garbage? Like, there was no reason to try hard. There's nothing else.
A lot of these people were just hate. I don't know whether it was hate watching or that's the kind of wrestling that they're used to. And I want Zodiac's got a great one there. Brody Lee. Well, also, no, Brody King. That would be Brody King. Yeah. Well, Brody Lee was in WWE already, so. But Brody King, absolutely. I think Brody King is one that will be benefiting. If we have this list going over 10 years, like when McG and I are sitting here in 5 years, which we will be, of course, we're going to be here.
Yeah, for sure.
We know that's going to happen.
I'll try to clean up the mess by then.
We're men. We don't know how to clean messes that quick, so it's all good. We could be saying that Brody King might have had the biggest uptick in the history of AEW in many ways, because coming over from ROH the way that he did, he's been getting a push like no other here, and I got a feeling he's on the. Once they get done this little thing with Edge here, Copeland, there is a possibility they could move on to having King get his own singles title run here a little bit. Lord knows we have enough titles.
Would you move him into first? Would you put him into the TBS first, or
the TNT? Yeah, I think that makes more sense. I would. You could say the Acclaim benefited from AEW. I do, but I don't think they matched out their biggest potential. Well, I don't picture them at the potential that I'd like to see them benefit more compared to the others. Bowens still got a green light. I still don't feel Caster is gonna. I think Caster's peaked out.
I think Caster's biggest issue too is himself.
Yeah,
he doesn't
absolutely.
He says things he shouldn't say, and then he just, instead of dialing it back, he just turns it up a notch every time.
He doesn't know how to John Cena properly. He's not big enough that he can get away with half the stuff that he says. That's the thing. But yeah, there's a lot of potential there in both Bowens, especially Bowens, but even Caster in a way too. But Sheeta could be huge if she stayed healthy and on TV. Yeah, like she is getting a bit of a run. I do believe she was running some. I don't know whether it was Stardom or one of the other promotions there, but she did go back for a little bit. I do believe
she was. She was on ROH for a bit there.
Yeah.
She showed up in London at the AEW show during the ROH recording.
Well, in London, she came in as the world champion. She was the one that walked in as champion, lost to Saraya in that four-way.
Sorry, I meant London, Ontario. When I went to the London show. She came
the
out,
other London, yeah.
Yeah, she came out, yeah. Ontario is full of French names from across the pond.
But you see, Kayla, if you actually got... Oh, my God. Cassidy beat him again.
I am sucking it up tonight in the predictions. I can tell you that much.
Kayla, you're referring to this finish. This finish actually plays off the story from Edmonton when they were here. The fact that Trent tried to cheat and Cassidy out-cheated the cheater. So Trent in this story said he wanted an actual wrestling match between the two. Now, technically, Trent should have got a rope break there because Cassidy was feet were on the ropes. So it should have been a break. I say next should be the cage. Would make sense. I would do the cage now, and then after the cage, you do the FTW championship. Hey, Bucklocks, how you doing, my friend? Andrew, how the hell you doing? McG here is absolutely focused on the screen.
I'm waiting for something. I'm waiting for something to happen.
I don't think there is.
Oh, no.
You would think Trent would do something to... Oh, and here comes Rocky.
Oh.
Whoa.
He's done. Do you think that's he's done wrestling?
I think he might have just... His contract might have run out.
Oh, damn it. The next match. Wah, wah, wah.
All right, well, what I'm going to do right now, I will...
Right now is a good time to get a snack.
Yeah, if you're going to get a snack, get a bathroom break, I'm still going to put this up here because It is a three-way. I think we all know how it's going to end, probably. I hope it doesn't, but... I will give you guys 15 minutes. I hope this takes 10. Knowing Jericho, it'll take 20. Prediction is up for you. And yes, Jericho's out.
Well, I don't even know how to pick on this. If Jericho has his way, we know what's going to happen.
I've already claimed exactly how the match is going to finish. That's how sad it is. It is going to be Hook's got Shibata in the red rum. Jericho's going to hit Hook with the bat in the head. And he's going to pin Shibata. That way Hook's still got a claim to the title. And everybody can be pissed off that Jericho won another match.
Is this FTW rules?
Yep. It's for the world rules, so we don't know what exactly the rules are.
Yeah.
One done.
That didn't take long.
This is Jericho. We got to get ready for this.
Chug, 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 chug.
I got 2 left. One sitting right here. I got an emergency one back there if I need it, but...
So, what match gets cut because of this one?
I just wonder how much interference we get in the Mox match. None. I think Takeshita wins it, to be honest. Mike, that can't be the spicy ones. No, I can't handle anything spicy. You should know. That's one thing.
He's got the counter on the board.
36 days. Wow.
I'm sorry, but he gets it. He does get it. He knows everybody hates him, so he's just flying right into it right now.
It's almost that he knows, but he doesn't know that what's going on. Coming out looking like he's naked. Beer belly and all. Oh my God, he's getting Jimmy Jacobs level of promo or pyro here. Did you see that? That clip on for ROH?
I was watching that, yeah. It even surprised him, eh? He was like, what's going on right now?
Well, Jimmy Jacobs never got anything in Ring of Honor, right? When he was there the original time. So Tony Khan wanted to do that just to rib because he hasn't been out there wrestling in forever.
So somebody's got the anyone but Jericho sign.
Yeah, I'm with that guy. Could we please get him some support? But once again, everybody, thank you for stopping in here. Please don't leave. I was actually joking on my stream last time.
Yeah, last time you had a dip after this, eh?
As soon as Jericho came out, everybody booked it. For the rest of the night, everybody just booked. It's like Jericho's not only killing AEW, he's killing our stream. If Jericho grabs a mic, Tash should cut the mic. I would think so. It sucks that Taz can't get involved. Because he legitimately can't do anything anymore. He's been out, his hips are done. His neck is hurting. I believe he said he had to get double hip and double knee surgery.
Jeez.
For all his time in the ring.
That's a lot of bumps to take over years, the way he wrestled too, right? It was
well, you know,
duplexes and slams and
yeah. And yeah, Jay Quick, you nailing it here. You know Taz wants to get involved. See, and now you can tell why Hook's a rookie. He didn't pull the apron down. It's all about advertising, right?
Yeah, but watch what Shibata does.
See, Shibata knows.
He kicks it right down.
That's how you pay bills. Hook is being concerned son like no dad. No, Dad, no!
Yeah, that guy's wearing a Bradford Bulldog jersey. You see the jersey with the Bulldogs head on it?
Yeah.
So that's that used to be the Hamilton Bulldogs. But they recently moved.
Yeah.
They just recently moved to Brantford, and it looks like they're staying.
Oh, nice.
So Brantford's where I grew up, right? Home of Wayne Gretzky. If anybody cares, you should. You're an Oilers fan.
Well, yeah, they used to be the farm team for the Oilers back when the Oilers sucked. Back when they had the navy blue jerseys. Zodiac, it's gonna be. Wait, Zodiac, it's 36.
Oh, there's no way that feels good. No.
See,
Oh. There's no way that feels good.
you know what? Holy dice. And Jericho just gets put through it nonstop. And this is a callback to Winnipeg.
With the pucks, yep.
Yep.
Oh.
Except the thing that sucks is the guys in the front row when they miss.
Oh, none of this is feeling well.
He got folded up like an accordion there.
They're all going to have tiny little bruises everywhere.
But everybody's getting suplexed into it.
Oh.
So Zodiac, it's going to be 36. That's 36 Celsius, right?
If it's 36 Fahrenheit, isn't that cold? I don't know.
36,
I don't know
36 Fahrenheit's like 3 degrees Celsius.
That's cool. That's cool.
There's no Jericho. We will retire you ourselves. Yeah. Ooh, we got kendo sticks everywhere. They got Cora Jade's kendo stick too?
They got to be careful with these dice, stepping on them. They could roll ankles so easily.
Well, hopefully they have the cage match after this, then they don't have to get rid of them.
You can just leave them there.
If I can just leave it. I know a lot of people are going to be disappointed about the... the hell? These guys are like, no. The fake odd, yeah. Oh, you're talking... Okay, you are talking Celsius when you're talking to us Canadians. We do understand Fahrenheit. We do have to deal with you guys quite often, so...
I don't understand Fahrenheit at all.
Well, it's going to be 95 there in Fahrenheit for all you Americans that are watching right now, so...
I barely understand Celsius. I go outside. If it's hot, it's hot. Peek my head out the door. Do I need a coat? Nope, I'm good.
Got to admit, this match here, it's crazy. But I think it's going pretty much the way I sort of expected. Jericho's going to get a few beats here and there, but the most part, the heavy lifting is going to be done by Shibata and Hook. And realistically, that's what it should be, right?
Yeah, it's looking good so far. Like, it's a fun match so far.
Let's not give it too much praise.
I said fun, not great.
Jericho will take all the credit for it.
Most likely on his podcast.
Anybody listen to that still?
I keep forgetting that he does the commentating on Dark Side of the Ring.
Oh God. More dice. I think Jericho just didn't want to deal with the tax like he did last time. Because you got to pull those out after the match.
Oh yeah, and that would suck.
At least the dice, you don't have to worry about it. If the dice are stuck to you, then you have bigger problems.
Oh, this is gonna be bad.
Jericho's already in the hold position.
This is gonna be bad.
Even Shibata's like, oh my God, are we really doing this? Oh, there you go. All right, table said, nope, we ain't doing this tonight. I ain't jobbing for you.
Not tonight, Jericho. Not tonight.
That table does not want a job to anybody. I am the table. Either way, it fucking hurts, yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely. Don't get me wrong. Now the key to this table, which I think he fucked up again. Oh, it worked. Okay. When you're doing a table spot, and I learned this very much so because one of the promotions in town is famous for having a table that never breaks, is you got to have the table as vertical as possible. The more you have it horizontal, the more chance it's going to not break if you have it leaned up in the corner. I remember doing one match here in Edmonton where they did, I think it was 7 table spots and the table didn't give. Backdrops, hip tosses.
It just didn't want to go away.
We just called it the indestructible table.
Just left it in the whole night for every match to see who could get through it.
They put it in a storage shed, brought it out the next year, and thought they could break it. Another 3 spots later, they still didn't get it. Oh, here we go. Double submission.
Yeah, Jericho's not doing much this match. He's just kind of lying around.
Yeah, that's what I said was going to happen. He'll take his shots, but it's not going to evolve a whole lot.
After your comment, there was a couple dice stuck on Jericho's back and one on Shibata's.
Ow.
Did you catch Jericho there telling Hook he was in the wrong spot?
That doesn't surprise me. Now Jericho should flop back and he would have got out of it.
And shenanigans.
Oh yeah, here comes Bill. I wouldn't drop my leg. I wouldn't drop an elbow on that with all that dice over there. I guess he's got extra padding in his jeans. I guess we might have to ask Lexi about that instead. Sorry, that was horrible. I'll give myself a half boo there.
Oh my God, that was so close. Wait till you see this.
Oh my God.
You see how close that was?
Yeah.
That was this close. being very, very bad.
And just for dramatic effect, Bill put his eye right next to it on the after he before he fell over. Wow.
Oh, that was so close to being so bad.
Yeah. Bill almost died right in front of us. Shivani's cheering right now.
Oh, what is happening now?
Here's the double tap. What do you do? Somebody has been making some promos lately about how...
Oh, this makes sense. This makes sense.
Wow. I'll see you soon, Jericho. That's what he said on Saturday.
And the tree keeps growing.
The bounty hunter. And Jericho steals it.
And boo.
Well, number 2.
Chug, 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 chug. At least they're not chanting,
Fuck Jericho.
retire.
The sad part is everybody picked Jericho to win, which we all knew was going to happen too. Oh, it's because Hook's coming after him. All right. So all these guys are actually, I do believe, from Sid Bodie's promotion.
Oh, so this is an eliminator match. I thought it was for the title.
The reason I hate this is because if you're doing the math here, it looks like they're probably going to have Mercedes and Willow go right after the Cage then. But yeah, let's get this title eliminator up. I have to spell this name right to prove that I'm not inebriated right now.
Yet. Inebriated yet.
No, there's 2 there. I have 1 left. I have lots of Pepsi here. We should be okay. I'm trying to wash that memory of Jericho off of me here. But what I'm going to do for you, chat, right now, let me just check something real quick here. Yeah, I'll do this now because our ad break's coming up. I'm going to throw an ad break on right now. Just so we don't have to deal with an ad here until pretty much until we start getting to our main events here. The one thing I like about Twitch, it will make you play ads regardless, but at least they'll let you pile them on. Like you can play 3 minutes worth of ads now, so you don't have to deal with them for an hour.
That's not a bad deal. You should have just played them all through the Jericho match.
But they won't let you stack up more than 3 minutes at a time. Or else, trust me, that would be the case. I'll give the devil his due. He actually did as a group, they put out a good match. Just the fact that we have to hear Jericho and have him go over time again, just,
The question is, how big is he going to make this new faction, though, too? Is it just going to be the 4 or the 3 of them, or is he going to keep growing?
Oh, it's gonna be 5. He always has 5. He needs a tag team. He needs a mid card. He needs a top title. And then, of course, himself. Every time I hear Moxley's entrance, I think of that little segment in Major League where Vicky Vaughn comes out of the bullpen, then the owner just turns around. I hate that fucking song. Now remember, Takeshita did essentially quote unquote break Moxley's arm last night on Collision after a sneak attack. That's where the bandage comes from. They put a steel chair on his arm and Takeshita jumped from the second rope onto the chair.
Well, tensor bandage helps with broken arms.
Yeah. Well,
Just like kidney tape fixes everything too, right?
Well, it's like Sabu, He ended up using hot glue to seal a suture before. To me, that's still the wildest story in wrestling, when Sabu had to put that tape on there, or put that hot glue in his arm to cover up a bandage, or to replace a bandage, essentially.
Yeah, but he's certifiably insane.
Here's the other weird thing. Guess where his hometown is?
Sabu?
Yeah. I mean, for real.
Is it Vegas?
Yep. Remember, he was out here last year for the Jericho Adam Cole street fight that turned out to absolutely horrible to open the show? Yeah, it's gonna be. This match is gonna be hard hitting. I do think I got a feeling Takeshita's gonna win this just because there's a reason to have that match at Forbidden Door now, if he ends up winning it, because they do have to start fit. Adam Cole loves opening at Double or Nothing. Adam Cole loves being at Double or Nothing. Just like, once again, I thank everybody for stopping by here tonight. I appreciate each and every one of you. And once again, McG, well, we've hit the halfway point of the main show. So once again, I want to thank you for stopping by here. You survived the first half so far.
Hey, thanks for having me. And let's see if I can make it the second half. The real question is, let's see how I'm going to be at work tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll get an update sometime tomorrow as things go along here. But for everybody that stopped by here so far, thank you for popping in. If you like what you see, make sure you give us a follow so you know when every time we're online. If you really like what you have and you want us to help support us, there's that little old sub button. Prime subs are free, and everything goes towards helping out the channel or helping out our guests. But I just enjoy having everybody here talking some wrestling tonight, and it seems like everybody's starting to pile in here more and more. So is Moxley trying to prove that, he could beat anybody with one arm tied behind his back?
He is the toughest guy with one arm.
Watch him rip the bandage off and say, I'm fine now. Bang, bang, bang.
Remember when he was supposed to get his time off and never did because the whole CM Punk thing happened?
He got his time off. He just went to New Japan and won the title. Technically, he was on a lighter schedule for about a month there. Takeshita should probably be in the main event card. Abso-freaking-lutely. I do find it funny that Takeshita's been putting it out on social media because that he's great in the ring, but it seems like there's no reason why he shouldn't be in the main event picture. And the fact that he's one of the best wrestlers in the world should prove it, but it seems like the American fans need more.
Yeah, I remember reading that whole thing. It almost sounded like he was kind of disheartened by the whole thing.
Yeah, I think so too. And I hate to say it, but it is a bit of how do I put this politely here? And yes, no, it is not the alcohol kicking in. So I don't want to bring up racism as part of it, but it is harder for an Asian person to get over. Just not only the language barrier, but also the unless you book it properly. Let me put it there. Asuka, she was booked properly. She never lost in months, and she was given a title. Thank you for getting me back on track there, Zodiac. I did have Asuka in my mind here. It is hard, but think of somebody else besides that. You got Io Sky, Kairi Sane. And even to that point, Io Sky almost felt like a third thought when it came there. It's becoming more common. And I hope it's more of the changing tide, and Takeshita just needs to be booked better. Yeah, here it is. There you go. Now we're getting rid of the bandages, so.
That's quite the green outfit that guy has.
Yeah. Without my glasses, I thought it was a Riddler outfit. Oh, and complete side note. I got a hockey note and a wrestling note here. On the hockey note, I want to congratulate the Minnesota Professional Women's Hockey League team for winning the Walter Cup tonight, defeating Boston. I believe it was 3 games straight. That just came across my old feed here. Thanks to Sportsnet for releasing that. And on a wrestling note... sorry? Yeah, the old ticker.
The old ticker.
Actually, I have to thank Game Time Art for releasing that because he retweeted that from Sportsnet. So, but I also want to wish the best wishes to Simon Miller, who is known quite well for What Culture ups and downs. He is also a professional wrestler, but unfortunately, he found out he has to get surgery. And he unfortunately had to miss the Super Strong Style 16 in Europe this week, which is one of the best, one of the biggest tournaments in Europe. He just
didn't just finish a tour in the States right now, like recently?
That wasn't a wrestling tour. That was actually a stage production tour.
Oh, okay.
It was a stage. It was based on a wrestling match. It's based on wrestling. It was a wrestling musical that he just finished up. Yeah, he was supposed to compete in Super Strong Style, and he's probably going to be out about 6 weeks.
Oh.
Look at that gash on Moxley's back. Ouch.
Nope, it's not a gash. It's a sticker or something. I thought so too, and then it just had a close-up of it.
But yeah, Zodiac, going back to my point earlier, it is a style thing too. And this is what they talk about coming to North America and learning a different style. When it comes to North America, you have to have your promo game. You got to talk them into the building more so than actually putting on the 5-star matches. We've proven that more often than not with the other major promotion in North America.
That suplex was nuts. His
that
knee.
was, yeah. It's funny, Callis isn't on commentary for this one. But yeah, I do think in the future Takeshita is going to be at that upper level that he's talking about if he doesn't give up on it.
They just try to keep him on TV. Just keep him on TV. Let people see him. Let people show what he can do.
Like when he came in, originally what he felt like to me, you know, you watch those ninja movies and whatnot you get from Japan. There's always that cool guy in the suit that just stands there, and you know eventually he's going to do something absolutely amazing. That's what he reminded me of for so long.
It's like the episode of The Simpsons when they had the pretzel war.
That's exactly what I'm thinking of.
Oh, we're getting inside. Oh, but that guy's going to do something.
Oh my God, out of nowhere! Unless he starts Stark singing and tells everyone he's going to leave. That's the thing, and I know nobody's going to openly admit it, but I'll say it point blank, and I know we've talked about it here more than once. Everybody's asking where Ricky Starks is. If you're going to openly say that, you know, you're probably going to leave if your contract runs out the way things are going, why the hell would anybody put you on with a roster like this?
Oh, exactly. They have so many bodies they can drop right into a spot.
And now we get more back with MJF returning, and who else? Well, Brian Keith's been inserted into the main, basically somewhat getting out of the mid-card vortex. I think Jericho's more the upper mid-card vortex, personally, but...
Jesus.
Look at that power of Takeshita here.
Oh, John, Moxley's pants are either ripped or undone.
Ripped.
They're destroyed.
He's going to be wrestling in underwear right away.
I don't think he has underwear on.
This could be rough.
Oh,
poor Moxley. I don't think he notices yet. Oh no, he's still up.
Oh, those are quite the shoes Don Callis had on tonight.
I'm just amazed that what is he wearing tonight? He should be wearing the elite pumps right now.
Are they coming to Canada, the pumps, or are they only in Vegas right now?
They're going on the Reebok site as of midnight, apparently, so... I wonder in this match if you pump them, they set off a bomb or something. But it's really cool the fact that they've actually done this cross marketing like this, something that you don't normally see, right?
Yeah, that's something AEW needed to do, right? They need to get their name out there on something a little bit more mainstream. You may not get a ton of fans, but you might get at least some more eyes on the product.
Oh my goodness. Folks, I need to retract what I need to retract congratulations that I put out earlier, I do believe. I got to get on this app, sorry. Forgive me if I have to interject for a second, but I have to.
Oh.
Got the paradigm shift out of nowhere there. Yeah, that's what I thought. Minnesota had their goal disallowed. Boston scored, so the playoffs continue. That was double overtime, by the way.
Did they say why they overturned it?
I haven't looked. I was trying to get the details, and all of a sudden, Kayla's like, oh, grabbing everything she can to find out.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the Kayla update here.
I'm sure the details will come out. I want to thank Game Time Art for updating it so quickly here. Just interference?
Oh.
Nobody calls interference in overtime. You call high sticks when you take the stick and throw it in your own face. But, you know, not that I'm bitter about that at all.
I don't know. I didn't hear any bitterness there.
That just felt like a Nelson Muntz moment. Quit hitting yourself. Quit hitting yourself. Quit hitting yourself.
Oh.
All right. Yep. Oh, that's how you do the Bulldog choke, but Takeshita didn't flatten out. That's actually very smart.
I hate Don Callis' face.
I think we all do. I'll never forget that boo we did in Edmonton for him when he came out. We literally could not hear what he was saying when he was talking in the ring with a full mic system and everything.
Oh.
Into the post. Oh, God.
Oh.
That was a home run shot. He hit him with his own move?
He got some elevation on that Death Rider, too.
Like that angle, like seriously, that was a brain buster. Why are we saying hurry up? You don't need to.
Oh.
The longer this goes, the worse for Takeshita. Shout out to Rollins.
Gallus family's falling apart here.
That doesn't surprise me. His first loss. Wow. Yeah, Cameron, I heard about that. But yeah, having Moxley win this. While I don't think it took any stock away from Takeshita at his ability, but let's face it, he lost to a one-armed man. It sucks when you're an undefeated wrestler the way you are, that all of a sudden just one loss and it almost feels like you're losing a lot out of it.
Yeah, I don't think Moxley needed to win this one.
No, but actually, I didn't get a chance to hear because I was listening to you guys more, but... All right, Cameron, you have yourself a good night, sir. Take care. Hope you're feeling better tomorrow. Mox didn't need it, no. But the fact that they're pinning this on Callis, like the commentary is really heating up the fact that Takeshita had everything pretty much in control until Callis told him to go grab some chairs and start doing it that way. Because the chair, let's face it, the chair's the thing that cost Takeshita there, right? And that was Callis's call. So, I don't know. I think that could be a long-term storytelling here that the Callis family really is falling apart.
They do have a lot of factions. Maybe it's time to start breaking some of them up.
Yeah, and you know, Takeshita might be better off on his own in some ways too, right? Oh, this is the promo for Wembley. Oh no, Forbidden Door, okay. So yeah, once again, we're letting you guys know we are going to be here for Forbidden Door on our sidecast as well. And our guest is going to be Zodiac in the chat, which has been very lively tonight. I know Zodiac's got a lot of opinions on stuff. And yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun having him here next pay-per-view, and hope we get to see all of you here as well. So,
Nope. Barbed wire cage match.
That doesn't surprise me now. Still, Takeshita not being able to put away against a wounded yeah, I get it. I think that the commentary about Callis is probably the only thing that might save him a little. Oh my goodness, sorry. Just read something else here right now. I'll get to it in a sec. But yeah, the overall booking and the fact that Takeshita just lost to Mox when he had one arm and he had him in perfect position to finish him off. Yes, it's going to make him look weaker, but did they use that to make him look stronger by the time they're done, right? So we'll have to see.
Can we find a way of getting John Callis fired at the end of this?
We all could hope. But speaking of hopes and wishes, why is it that I have to come up with all the bad news? And this is coming from the baseball world that just dropped right now. All-star outfielder Ronald Acuna Jr. for the Atlanta Braves, torn ACL, out for the season.
Oh, that's shitty.
Well, the only thing that's going to give an advantage out of that is the fact that his card's probably going to go down in value. So I can get it for like...
Sell now.
Buy now. Buy soon. Let it drop so I can buy it. But,
Well, you don't have one.
Sorry?
You don't have one yet?
No, I'm around 20 teams out of the 30 so far. In terms of getting my teams complete. Most of them I bought.
I've got one team complete.
Oh, one night, like, it was after stream one night. I just got so pissed off that I just started buying players left, right, and center. But then I realized all the players are like $50. So I'm like, I'm not wasting money.
I was playing a bit today, and I was just like, nothing was going my way. I was doing mini seasons. I was like, I'm gonna shut this off.
I am 2 showdowns and a bunch of games against the CPU, or a bunch of games involving the Cubs, away from finishing all the programs, before, except for a couple online things. Am I the only one who doesn't like any match with the barbed wire themes? Yes, I hate this. I'll be honest, this match and the Anarchy in the Arena match, I'm not real big fans of. I love this background, though. So one thing Malakai Black did say when he came to AEW is, in terms of his entrance, he wanted something very minimalist. And if you look at it, the most that they're doing is the lights. I love both these guys, but for some reason, barbed wire, I'm like, meh.
I think the barbed wire is really only on the top.
Yeah, that's the thing that I think a lot of people are going to be disappointed about. The barbed wire is just located on top, just so they can't leave. This was I think.
Oh, we got a different entrance for Copeland.
Slayer. Could this be? Watch it come up a ring of fire in the middle.
That's a lot of fire. Dear Lord, that'd be so funny.
Do you remember that one time the Taker got caught in the flames?
Oh, yeah.
He was too busy dousing. He was in the pod for about 10 minutes just dousing himself with water.
Oh, the
And
brood. Says the brood up top on the Jumbotron.
Yep. Brood Copeland. See, I think you save Gangrel for now. Wait till you have your entire faction, and then have Gangrel come out as like the final piece. WWE does have the rights to the Brood. Interesting, yeah.
They let a lot of things slide that they don't think they're going to use again. It's like you can only pay the copyright for so long, right? And then they have to renew it, which is how how Copeland got to keep his music and stuff like that. They forgot to renew the copyright.
Yeah, Cameron, we just announced that here about 5 minutes ago. Been all over it here. For once, I'm actually ahead of the sports headlines. Even though I was so far ahead, I actually goofed on one, but that's beside the point. God, that's gotta hurt.
They aren't fooling around right now, are they?
Nope. Well, think about it now. We still have 3 main events to go yet. So we got to take a look and see what Copeland's unique move is going to be in this match. Because he said that he always does one new move in every match that he's never done before. When he's at AEW, he always tries to do something that's new.
Uh-oh. Oh! And it begins.
Oh, God. That's gotta suck. And just think, after this, we get to see Willow and Mercedes.
Oh, Jesus. This is not going to be good.
No, it's not. Forgive me if I turn my head a little bit. This is why I'm glad I have somebody with me here.
Copeland just wrapped the turnbuckle with the barbed wire.
Oh, God. Why'd you low blow him? That's what I'm wondering.
Oh! They broke the cage.
Oh, no, it's supposed to be flexible like that. No, because the way those cages work, it's 4 panels, and then they just chain the corners together.
Okay.
That way, once they're done, they could just undo that chain, and then it just goes right back up.
Gotcha.
I don't give much credit to Fed for a lot of stuff, but that's one thing I will give them credit for, how they developed how easy it is to put a cage together.
Do you remember the old school cages, the big blue squares?
I've seen those. One of my most memorable matches working in an indie promotion would involve that. And yeah, black is pissing red. You know what? As dark as this match is, I'm gonna throw that as that one of those.
Did you see the? They have a
Oh, God.
barbed wire bat hung up on the fence.
Oh yeah, both these guys are gonna be.
At
There we
least it
go.
won't
Predictions
be.
are on.
Yeah.
I gave you 10 minutes because we already missed the first 5 minutes. So, oh my, this is gonna be ugh.
I gotta remember the last cage match Copeland was in was when Balor had the 15 staples in his head.
That's right. The one thing I'll say is the fact that this blood is started this early, that should mean that this cage match shouldn't last as long. Let's face it, for the amount of blood you lose, you're not gonna. How did Barbie show up here? Should, yeah. Watch this be a 60-minute time limit draw.
Has Malakai Black done a lot of matches like this? Like I know Copeland has.
No.
Malakai usually doesn't do matches like this, right?
No. Malakai hasn't been doing a lot of singles matches, period. Because he doesn't like losing. Because if Malakai does a singles match, he's usually winning. But I really can't wait to see what kind of story is going to come up here. Nah. They want a Major League Baseball. Oh, God. This is nasty. I like Shivani. Did you figure this out before? But isn't this just strawberry jelly? I thought that's what came out Wednesday. That's what's coming out today. There's a visual for you. Wow.
Copeland coming out and saying he wants to do dream matches here. He would have picked this himself then?
I would think this would be one of his dream matches in a way. Malakai was. Like I said, I think this is a way that he could get rid of all the... He's already taken on all the heels that I think he wants to face for the moment. Now he gets a chance to face a bunch of the faces. I'm just waiting to see when the first table goes on fire. They got 2 tables there for a reason. Unless they're going to do that in the main event when Darby comes out.
Yeah, I'll probably save the fire for Darby. He'll get his flamethrower again.
They need to get the guy... You heard that they're doing a remake of NBA Jam, right? That new version NBA Superstars?
Oh.
They should get that guy that yells, "He's on fire!"
Yeah.
Copeland was going to try to dive off the top of the cage, then he realized he can't.
Oh, crap. There's nothing there.
Oh, God, my balls aren't there anymore. All right, they're both going through the table. Let's hope nobody gets impaled. We got close once already. Oh, God. So for anybody asking, McG's a couple seconds ahead of me on the draw. Oh, God. Hot diggity dog. Copeland didn't know how to kick out because, frankly, there's no way to know for sure there. Even this crowd really doesn't know what to say right now. It's a bit of a spectacle here.
Oh.
Yeah, here we go. Out of nowhere! This is absolutely bonkers.
With the cage being totally enclosed like that, they don't have any place to put the garbage. They're done with it.
I love Zodiac's comment here. Enjoy the McG warning laugh. Hey, crowd, how you doing, PJC? Hope you're doing well here. It's been a very fun show tonight.
Minus Jericho.
Mine's Jericho, of course. Hey, it got me 2 Caesars in me. I'm happy, so. But I think the biggest debut we had was MGF returning with the Triple H jacket. Yeah, it wasn't quite a Triple H jacket, but close enough. Actually, now I think about it.
Now that you said it.
Yes, it was a Triple
It was 100% was a Triple H jacket.
I thought it was the leather on the outside. No, it was the leather on the inside. He was wearing a Triple H jacket.
There was a lot of...
I gotta give you the horn for that.
Oh, boy.
Oh, God.
Oh, boy.
Oh, this is gonna suck. This is gonna suck on so many levels here. Other than that, not any real surprises.
Oh, I'm not liking this one.
I am not liking the thought of this. I'm with the crowd.
Oh, no. Oh, God.
This is royally gonna suck.
Yeah, exactly, Kaylee.
He's gonna get hooked on the top of the cage.
Oh.
Watch him hook himself on the barbed wire on the top of the cage. I don't want to say anything bad about anybody, but... Holy 5 cents. Damn!
And Toni Shibata.
God bless Toni Shibata on pay-per-view. I don't think I'd ever hear that in any other promotion. If there was ever a chant of holy shit ain't more apropos than now. I believe this is what we qualify as a 5-star match. Just for a lark, I want to see what the Meltzer ratings are for this when it comes up. 3 stars. I really hate ranking matches. I really do. It's not worth it just because...
The problem with the whole ranking thing, and I don't understand why people get angry about it, it's one guy's opinion. It's his opinion.
Yes,
you're allowed to have a different opinion than him.
but if you have a voice that reaches out to people, you could be influencing them about your product. Oh, God. Beautiful reversal.
Malakai Black's kicks are just perfect.
Oh, that kick. He always times it perfectly, too.
Like, you can tell he's trained a lot. Like, he's just so fluid with it.
I believe he trained in Muay Thai, so...
Yeah.
The fact that he has experience in Muay Thai, where those kicks have to be perfect.
What is he bringing down now? Oh.
Are you not entertained?
Whoa.
Are you not entertained?
Zodiac, I think that was a perfect blurb right there. Are you not entertained? He was gonna spike him with that?
Yeah, if you look, it went right into the ring.
Yeah, I'm like, holy sh! If Copeland would have missed, hot damn! Chat, forgive us if we're a little quiet here. This is a spectacle that's, oh.
Yeah, through the door. So now we're going to get some real stuff going on here.
I really found it funny that the ref was trying to close the door again. Confused about what's going on? Kayla, in AEW, there is no escape the cage clause in your match.
Yeah, it's pin or submission, that's it.
It's pin or submission. It's the traditional cage match. So, yeah, you have to have... This is how you get the House of Black involved.
Yeah, here they come.
Oh, I don't even see it. I know you're in the future, but... But isn't the cage the whole reason staying? Absolutely. They're going to turn on Malakai, aren't they? They're going to turn on Malakai.
What?
Wow!
Oh, no. Oh, double trick.
Oh! Double turn!
That
Double
was-
turn in 10 seconds. Brilliantly done.
One hell of a clothesline, though. He ate that.
That was pretty amazing, that one. Why are you grabbing more barbed wire? There's plenty in the ring. Come on, Gangrel. Come on, Gangrel. At least Brody's the smart one of the bunch and actually has tape on his hands.
Oh, he's got the wedding ring.
Now Beth is about to show up? I don't think so.
No, Beth is still under a WWE contract.
Yeah, she got a Legends cut. Oh, God. They're crucifying him. Lights go out.
Oh,
Gangrel.
oh, here we go.
Gangrel? Bloodbath? Bloodbath? Gangrel? Through the... What the hell is that? It's Gangrel!
This is great.
That's how you get rid of the house. Damn!
Oh.
What a pop for the hometown boy!
Oh, this is gonna get bad.
Oh. Copeland ate the... Copeland literally ate the barbed wire there. Oh, oh, oh! You want to talk about a crippling crossface? He has to pick which one he wants, face or neck. He's out. There you go. That's how you end it.
And Malakai lost.
They are now the new Brood. Yeah, I don't think anybody expected Malakai to lose. But damn, that was a finish. That pop, and by the way, I appreciate the 50-50 booking in the old chat here, even though it was 10 points apiece. See, now the ring goes up the cage goes up that quick, right?
Oh, Edge is doing some funky limping right now. Sorry, Copeland.
No, I just want his ring back. He cares about his wife. Oh.
No, he's walking very gingerly right now.
So, you notice that Nigel's calling the Vampire Warrior, right? Apparently, there's a manga company that owns Gangrel. It's not even WWE. Yeah, he did fall 15 feet on that one spot, so
Yeah.
he ain't going to be moving around too well. That's right, Zodiac. All right, Mercedes. All right, Willow. Time to follow this up. Now they got to do their quick cleanup here, so I wonder how fast they're going to do it. Boys have a lot to clean up before these mains start.
Oh, yeah. We gotta close that hole back up.
Oh, the hole was already cleaned up or closed up before the match was even done, because remember he fell across the ring there?
Oh, right.
You could actually see they had the trap door closed again already. Gangrel's like, no, this is your moment. No, this is our moment. Let's go.
Does Callis like draw his scar brighter?
Oh, I've already told it's been a living thing.
Because like I've got a pretty nasty scar on my forehead, and you can't even tell anymore. It never glue red like that.
I honestly think he's going to turn face when that scar heals up.
Oh, got some scoops coming, says.
Sorry, what? All right, chat. While we're going through these lovely breaks here, and these...
Oh. So he's going to offer a contract for the Don Callis family on Wednesday.
Oh, goody. Oh, shit. Boys are... They're doing MJF Christian next? Okay. Chat, I'm going to run a 3-minute ad so we can try to skip most of this. And, McG, keep everybody happy. Well, try not to have everybody kill, but I'll go to the washroom for a second.
Are they doing that one next then? Yeah, it looks like they are. I don't know what they're going to do here, though. Even in Willow's kids' picture, she's smiling the entire time. Did she not ever frown or anything? She's so happy. Like, seriously, there isn't a happier person in the world than Willow. Like, here's my kid pictures, still smiling. Here's another kid picture, and Willow's still smiling.
Yeah, I wasn't sure which way we're going, so I made sure I brought one of each back with me. But welcome back, everyone. Well, welcome myself back here at this point. No, I had a feeling this was going to be up next. It's going to be interesting to see how they get the crowd to give them a second to breathe the way they're supposed to, right?
You let Willow just manhandle Mone. That's how you do it.
Yeah. Can't wait to see their gears. Absolutely.
Oh, they're still putting the new tarp across.
They still haven't got the ring cleared yet. Oh, they even mentioned the speaking out movement.
This is a nice touch here, this, because you don't see this anywhere.
Yep. Well, this is also a thing about Mercedes, right? Betting on yourself.
Yeah. Oh, here we go.
How did you copy yourself, McG, here? I'm sure that's your gear, right? You keep those. You keep like 7 or 8 of those in the closet.
Well, don't be sorry. Don't be sorry for being ahead. You're ahead of me. I'm ahead of Mike. We just relay it.
It works out. We don't care. It's like the thing is, when you mention anything, or when McG mentions anything, it sort of gives us a little bit ahead of time so we can see what's going on. And of course, the Vegas Showgirls. Now, does she get the main entrance? Does she come up the center? Because I made a prediction. Nope. She just comes up the face entrance. Maybe not yet. AEW's crushing another pay-per-view? Absolutely. Like, let's face it.
I've said it a million times, but AEW's pay-per-views are far beyond anything else.
I think in the history of AEW, we might have had one bad pay-per-view. And that was only because the ending was horrible. And that's that Full Gear. When Jay White lost to a one-legged man in an ass-kicking contest. And this one, I have no doubt, is going to be a home run again.
Mone looks nervous.
Wouldn't you be? It's been a year. And I love that AEW is calling out the New York Post? Because the New York Post tried this every weekend. There's somebody trying to stir shit up with AEW during their pay-per-views. This time it was the New York Post. They had published a report this weekend saying that Mercedes was ready to wrestle in December, but AEW intentionally held her out until now.
Of course, somebody has to try to start something.
Well, the thing is, you notice Stokely. Yeah, KG's got a good point here. Statlander in black. You got Willow and Stoke in white. But yeah, I get it. She's overwhelmed with, she realizes that she's back to where she was. Like, with all due respect, New Japan, it was more of a curiosity to have her out there than actual, over-the-topness. This here just feels normal for Mercedes. But yeah, no, that article that the New York Post put out, It got refuted very quickly by 2 different promotions. Not only AEW was talking about that was absolute garbage. Also, New Japan Pro Wrestling said if she was ready by December, she would have been wrestling in January for us. So, basically, go shove it yourselves. The New York Post has been known to be a Vince McMahon supporting publication.
How much money gets transferred between the McMahons and the New York Post, right?
Something to that effect. It's also, from what I heard, it was very supportive of one D. Trump.
Ah.
So it's sort of that's where the correlation comes in. But I don't want to get into politics here. I don't think anybody really does. In Canada, we got our bad enough politics, especially here in Alberta. It is amazing to watch the absolute elevation of Willow Nightengale here. Because Willow, in 3 years, right now, everything's just been, well, hell, it's been a year right now. Literally, because that's when the New Japan Strong title went to Willow, right?
Mone going full heel right away.
Literally, because she's kicking her in the face.
She does play a fantastic heel, Mone. Like,
Yeah,
she's so
yes,
good.
she does. Yeah, this crowd is not dying down. I love this.
No, they
Let's
picked it right up.
go.
They used to.
Usually an ultraviolet match would like kill the crowd, but definitely not here.
That's another thing they're always good at with their pay-per-views is their match order. Like, they always seem to be able to keep that crowd going.
Well, except for one exception, it usually is the women's title match after a big, heavy match. They've always seemed to be quiet after that because, well, the crowd is spent. This seems to be somewhat of an exception here. And it's one thing I found, like, even the Thunder Rosa Toni Storm match, I do believe it was. All right, that hurt.
Oh, did that one.
You try that lucha libre on somebody like her. Nice shot. Willow going all Samoa Joe on her here. Oh, this is pretty awesome here.
Also, we need more Stokely. Stokely should be on all the time.
Oh, she tried to drop kick. Oh, man. Let's go.
I don't know if we brought it up yet, but that's the hardest part of the ring.
Really? I don't know if I've heard that before. I heard Kevin Owens killed a man with that move. Oh, Mercedes is losing gear already. She lost her left wrist strap there. Man, I hope Becky joins this shit. If, like I said, the storyline would be absolutely perfect. Mercedes joins the Elite. And Tony Khan makes a phone call. It would suck. It would suck a little. It would be nice to see if it was Britt or somebody who would be able to come back to deal with it, but we could always have that later.
I gotta run upstairs quick there, Mike. My dog's gotta go pee.
Oh, by all means.
She's yelling at me at the top of the stairs.
Be quick. This is going to be a good one.
I'll put it on my phone.
Even while McG's not here, I just want to say thank you to everybody. McG's been a lot of fun to have here. I love doing these co-streams. If you guys are at all interested in doing a co-stream, whether it be wrestling or something else, let me know. This Stream Together software that Twitch has actually does a really good job of it. And you can actually stream me on your channel as well. So, yes, I'm a plug machine, but you know what? Plug is what works. Oh, God. Forgot to put the prediction up. My bad, chat. You know it's a good show when... Okay, I put the prediction up, chat. You got 10 minutes to fill it in. I just love the fact that this match is going so even right now. Like, realistically, you'd think that, oh, God. It's more of a heel hook right now. Now we're getting to a slap fest. Ah, there you go. Folks, I'm going to say it straight up here. I love the fact that if you have to pick a match of the night, it's so hard. First of all, you do not pick a match of the night at the time of the match. Like right after the show, I don't think it's any worth it. Because it's that adrenaline rush that comes off. You gotta watch it later about this. That looked weird. And rough. Oh, I thought she was going to do some version of the bank statement with that. I know she's not doing her old finisher, but you know what? A little callback never hurts anybody, right? I love the psychology of this. You know, Mercedes doing all these fancy moves. Willow just coming up, bonk. The look on Willow's face off that backstabber, that was like, these ladies are absolutely hitting every cylinder here that you can imagine. Let me just put that on mute for you guys. I have the signal a little clear here for you as we go up. Okay. No, she doesn't. She got one arm. Is Willow bleeding already? No, that's just the pink lipstick. Okay. Now reverse that into an ankle lock here. Damn! That's something I haven't seen before somebody try and do. Actually, it's a pretty cool idea. Oh, it's a pow! Period. Sorry, I had to chat. I had to try and get it out. Unfortunately, when you've been streaming as much as I have the last few days, you can't get the bass in your voice you really want to on those. You can even tell Willow is not. Oh, what a slap. Spine on the bine. Hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. What a spine buster. You weren't kidding, Kayla. I love me some spine buster, but trying to go for the doctor bomb, but I don't think her leg will hold her. Oh, nice counter in the leg there. Nice counter. Oh. Oh, and Willow just said nope.
Oh, sorry about that.
Oh, no worries. You're missing a great match, though.
It's a process to do the bathroom thing here at night because I'm out in the country. So I have no
fair
fence.
enough.
I have no fence, and then I have a lot of coyotes in my area, so I have to be out there to make sure.
Watching
nothing.
them. Yeah.
And then it's pissing down rain outside too.
Oh, it's raining there too?
Mm-hmm. And then the puppy there, she hurt her paw today, so she's struggling to put weight on it. And
sorry to hear. Mercedes just doesn't want to go up there. I like the fact that she struggled a little bit extra to get up there, right? Also gives him a little bit of a second to breathe here, so. We believe in Willow. Could you imagine a brain buster from there? Okay. Oh, wow. Okay.
That's quite a modified version of that.
Well, it's a heel hook with a vigor foreleg locked in. In a way, I think it's a bit of sort of like an Indian deathlock. There you go. Shivani just called it for me. Yeah, KJ, one of the long-term stories for AEW prior to his arrival, When Claudio's contract was over in AEW, or sorry, WWE. Oh God!
You can't fake that.
Yeah, that knee breaker did it. Yep.
Oh,
Yep. Very quickly, when Claudio ran out of his contract at WWE, it was always rumored that he was going to be at AEW earlier than he was. There was this one cameraman at ringside, and they used to have to wear the full mask, right, during the pandemic. So everybody thought Claudio was one of the ring people, the cameraman there, and they thought it was the same person for weeks. So don't feel bad about thinking that. Willow's just saying, no, I ain't dealing with this no more. Death Valley Driver's sort of into the corner there.
they're both attacking the legs. None of them would be walking after this.
Trying to go for that Meteora. Well, her and Swerve have that same special move there. Yeah, actually, they're giving him a lot more time than usual. I hope this is a trend. Andre! Good to see you here. Perfect timing here.
Oh!
Almost promised that TK gave him money. Whoever wants at the moment, yeah. Andre, great to see you here. Oh, another meteor on the floor. Damn. Oh, you're with Mel, Andres, Adam, and Kat. All right. Say hi for me. Say hi to everybody there. We're having a blast here online, watching here with McG and all the gang in the chat. We're having an absolute fun time here.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Statlander cost her the title. McG, I finally know what you look like. Ha, Andre.
Hey, buddy.
Stokely, get the hell out of the way!
Oh,
Now
yeah.
Statlander's pissed at Stoke. Oh. Could Stokely be working with Mercedes?
I could see that, too. Stokely is a bit of a slime ball when he wants to be.
Yeah. Let's them to come up with a lot. The fact that we're just randomly thinking of this stuff right away like this. Oh my God! I guess she doesn't want to do the bank statement, so she has to do the crossface. Damn, what? All I can say is what a match. And the fact that they're actually even teasing the fact that there might be dissension here. Because we don't know, that's an extra thing to throw in your mind as you're watching this.
Well, the whole time, too, right? It's always been... Holy cow. Oh, Jesus.
Damn.
Oh!
What a transition.
I did not see that.
Oh my God. Sorry, I'm switching earbuds because the other one ran out of battery. I like the fact that it is a clean finish.
And now this is where all the internal fighting happens again. Because Statlander will point the finger at Stokely and say, I've never trusted you from the beginning.
Oh, yeah, well, there's more storylines you could play off of this, but the fact that Mercedes wins this championship, she'll get into her heel roll real quick here, but I was actually surprised that was the finish they used. I'm not really surprised either. I'm not really surprised, to be honest. I think you want to have a... Unless you're going to go full shenanigans, I wouldn't bother. Because it was close enough, it deserves a rematch, right? Don't think they're buying in? Just wait. Just wait. I'm with KJ on this one. Crowd just... Hey, Ed. Hope you're doing well. We're having a blast here tonight. McG and myself hanging out watching the pay-per-view. Here it is.
Here we go.
Here it is.
Yeah, here we go.
All right, so Stokely's out.
Whoa!
Oh, there it is. And Stokely, oh my God, this is great. We knew it was coming, we just didn't know where. I honestly thought it was going to be Statlander and Callis, but no, this makes sense. Look at Stokely's face. It's priceless.
The way he kisses her bicep and smiles.
Oh, that. All right, well. And this honestly is a very smart move with the fact that they could take Willow away from the title scene right now. And yes, they were talking about focusing on the Owen Hart Cup and defending it. But the fact that you can come back to this story later, it actually works out really well, I think.
You can push Statlander back into that title picture. Willow comes back for revenge.
Yeah. Or anyway, you have that fight right now between Statlander and Willow, and have that run through Forbidden Door a little further. And now I am going to put a prediction up on this one. My fingers want to work tonight. Let's go 15 minutes. We got 40 minutes left in the show before the pay-per-view kicks off, so I got a feeling this is going to be a lot shorter than a lot of people think here for this one. Because how long is Anarchy in the Arena going to be? Because we know from Sting's retirement that they have a hard cut at 10.
Yeah. So I bet this match is pretty short.
Honestly, Christian shouldn't do much here. As much as I love him as a great promo, All right, I'll run an ad break after the next match because I want to make sure we get through the whole ending here. Once again, everybody, thank you for stopping by here tonight. If you're new here, please hit the follow button. Let you know when we're online all the time. What is Mrs. Wayne wearing? That's a very different type of turtleneck.
Looks like she's wearing Don Callis' shoes.
I was going to say, that's a very different type of turtleneck. I don't think I can pull that off. But, yeah, that went... I'll just go there. That one. That was a bad joke.
And I will not call him Killswitch. He is Luchasaurus.
Yeah, no kill switch. He is Luchasaurus. I don't care. It would be great to see everybody turn on him right now. So yeah, if you are new here, just remember we do have a sidecast every Wednesday and Saturday for AEW Dynamite and Collision. Lots of fun, lots of chat. Everybody has a blast here, so remember to get a follow if you can. Subscribe if you really enjoy what you see here. I don't really like seeing replays of that match against Hangman, to be perfectly honest.
You're not a big fan of drinking blood?
Yeah, no. It was so bad. Like it brought back memories of when I was back in.
We're doing a Warriors entrant.
Nice. Good old Nana.
This was a huge loss by WWE. They should never have let Swerve go. Never.
I'd say almost everyone that they just plain old ran out their contract. It's been so huge for AEW. On top of that, too, like you got Swerve, you got.
Always even got the outfit.
Are you jumping in on the dance tonight, sir, or are you taking a pass?
I'll take a pass. You do your dance. This is your time.
Is not. Well, all right, here we go. I swerve when I drive, and I swerve when I drive, and I'm gonna go to Vegas because I'm gonna be a Wegless, and I'm gonna be a warrior because I'm never gonna be sour, and I don't know if any of that rhymes, so I don't really care. Sorry, Chad. I usually have a better one set up than that, but yeah, that was horrible. And it's funny. Every week I say the same words after I do it.
What? Sorry?
Yeah, pretty much. I love the burgundy gear though. Looks really sharp. The only thing I don't like about it is the fact that Christian's in all black. And I think Swerve needs to realize that Christian gets priority here because he is the one in the turtleneck. They're already booing when they say Toronto. I love it.
Christian likes fish sticks. There's a sign up there that says Christian likes fish sticks.
Let's face it, fish sticks aren't horrible. You got to cook them perfectly, but fish sticks are not bad. Air fryer fish sticks are good. Hey, there you go.
Air fryer, everything is good. You
Touche.
can literally put anything in an air fryer and it'll turn out good.
Throw some vinegar on it too. Hey, that's a European thing that I don't mind. Yeah, my thing about buying appliances is due to my ability to want to clean stuff. Like we were talking about your room there. I bought a George Foreman grill because I didn't want to clean my oven. I bought an air fryer because I didn't want to clean the George Foreman grill. and now the air fryer's dirty, so I don't know where I'm gonna go from here. Maybe I'll have to get like a full-flown smoker or something.
They're not as clean as you think. I just smoked some chicken drumsticks today for dinner, and it still gets messy.
Could you think maybe our Anarchy in the Arena is only going to go about 15 minutes? Or maybe Tony Khan bought some extra money. Maybe the Bucks will take claim that they actually bought some extra time tonight.
I'm going to check Tony Khan's.
How long did Monet and Willow get? I'm thinking what was that close to? It was almost 20 minutes there.
Yeah, because it started at what?
Around 9 o'clock here, so 11 o'clock your time.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking somewhere around 20 minutes. It was a lot longer than we're used to. Let's put it that way. And it probably got a lot more than the 30-ish, including entrances. Yeah. I don't have the exact numbers in front of me. You probably know where to get them better than me. But, yeah, they definitely got a lot of time. But I'll still blame Jericho for going over. And that's the thing we would talk about, KJ. When it comes to beginning to end, would say 25, yeah. But yeah, it definitely got a lot more. It felt like a lot more time than you're used to for a typical women's match here on a pay-per-view. I know that's been a real bone of contention here for many people. The fact that the women's match would get maybe 8 minutes.
How long was the Tony Storm Deeb's match? Was that about 15?
I would say maybe 15 with entrances. Maybe 10. It does feel like this match was longer than that one. Maybe that's just a feeling, but so yeah, that's a little bit of a. I'm surprised they're taking their time there like this. And I will shout out the guy in the crowd right now. Where's Time Splitters 3?
I saw that too. That's great.
I love the video game signs here that show up all the time. But I have to say that Christian actually is probably the perfect the Double or Nothing challenger for Swerve, because let's face it, Swerve wasn't going to get a high-profile match, like a higher-profile match here on this pay-per-view. But Christian's got this notoriety with his experience and where he's been that probably is going to bring in enough casual names that might actually sell a few pay-per-views here. And the way that he's talking, he's been on a run for years like this.
I don't think his runs ever stopped, even when they tried to stop it. He just kept going.
Yeah, I get it, Vic, that it's a damn shame that Swerve doesn't get a higher profile run right now. But I think that's going to go into Forbidden Door, and then all of a sudden that... I think by the time we reach All In, he is going to be the reason people are going to want to watch that show. The fact that they haven't had a long-term build to anything else but the Hangman feud with him, I think it almost does justice to the fact that, you know what? All these other feuds have had multi-month builds. Like most of them, Keith's still out. Keith is going to be out for a while. I almost feel that Keith Lee might have got this spot if he wasn't injured still. And once again, that's the injury bug hitting us.
Like, is he going to be able to wrestle anymore, or is this going to be like it?
He's not a very social media edition person. He doesn't get his stuff out there, so maybe not. But if Keith Lee was just sitting there on the bench healthy, I would agree with you. The only viable feature outside of Christian that would be there, I think probably would be Keith Lee at this point. You could have a guy like a Ricky Starks, but once again, I still believe in the heart of my hearts, once he made those comments about wanting to, or that his contract was running out and whatnot, this roster's so stacked that you can bring anybody else in the cover better than somebody that doesn't want to be there. It's almost the same thing like...
Starks wants to be with Cody, right? That's where he wants to be. That's where he'll end up. And then he'll end up like Andrade, forgotten.
Well, be as it may, I don't want to... If somebody wants to be somewhere, I never shame them for wanting to go there.
Nope.
If they think it's a better opportunity for them, then go. That's the same thing I've had. Yeah, I've enjoyed the story between Swerve and... Christian's a master storyteller. So that's why I'm saying this is the best way to build up a feud. And essentially, how long has it been? Was it March? So we're looking at 2 months here. It's probably one of the better 2 month build for Christian. That's like candy for him, because he's been so used to having to build a feud in a week, in maybe 3 weeks to a month. Back when he was with the Fed, or even with TNA when they were doing their monthly pay-per-views. 2 months is like gravy for these guys. Like even when I was I know it's a video game, but running my GM mode on WWE 2K24, you only have 5 weeks to build a feud. So you got to get going, but you don't want to run them out of stamina at the same time. So you got to be smart how you build it. Here you got 2 months. You can take all the time in the world to build things up.
It also helped that they had the Nick Wayne history too, right? When Swerve attacked Nick Wayne.
Yeah. Like, there were so many factors you could add to this, and I'm just saying more to the point that Christian's got all these key points that he can use, and they used one very simple plot line to set up this feud to begin with. It came up to 3 simple words. What up, turds? The Elite don't like you, they sick Christian on you. And Christian's had, what, a month and a half just to spin his magic. They managed to get Nick Wayne involved in the feud. They didn't get Kill Switch involved, which...
I'm still waiting for his singles push. He should be...
Well,
he should be on his own.
It's almost like they haven't done anything with him. Like, he's had his generic interference spot, but... Like, he's the muscle on the outside, but they really haven't done much with him outside. A couple spots here and there, but he's not been much of a non-factor in this story. I think he just finished doing what he does most in this. I just don't think there's a hope in hell of
And we've got a, I hope both teams have fun sign.
oh my. That's supposed to be for the main event, isn't it? But yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what's on the media call tonight too, based on everything that's happened. That's going to be Tony Khan. Well, outside of what he did on the pre-show, that's going to be his first. Oh.
Whoa.
Damn!
That was a slow kick out.
I was popping more for the power slam there. Taz, don't bring it up again. They fucked up. Just simple that. And they're going to show it again. Oh. Is that like in a fighting game when you do a little hop step? Whatever happened, it worked. Is that fine by me? Nice shot. Yeah, they got to be running overtime on the Anarchy match. Unless they bought extra time tonight. They had to have. There's no way they're going to...
Unless there's some sort of big time shenanigans happening for the Anarchy in the arena.
Starcade 97? You can watch the remainder of our Anarchy in the arena match on Dynamite this Wednesday.
I love it when they pull the turtleneck over his head. It's so great. I know it's a silly juvenile spot, but I love it.
Well, the fact it's in Vegas, they get turtled all the time. Just look at Mark Stone and the way he plays. Sorry, that was... Hockey joke. Oh, Swerve's winning. He did 3 twists. It didn't work out for Deeb, but it'll work out for Swerve.
Oh.
Is he gonna eat a splash from Swerve thanks to Fosbury flop while he looks like Cornholio? I am Cornholio. I need TP for my bunghole. If you're too young to understand that joke, I'm sorry. Go look at Beavis and Butthead. Yes, I'm old.
They did reboot Beavis and Butthead for a little bit there. So some of the younger folks might have seen it.
Yeah. Beavis and Butthead Do America. Hell of a movie. All right, there you go. Oh, missed the kick. And now, since he's Canadian, he has to do the sharpshooter.
They've gone to this move quite a bit tonight.
No, he's not trying to get to his back. He's trying to get to a rope, you dunce. Sorry, analytical Mike after a Chris Jericho match will do things to people, so. As I see this pile of cans sitting next to me here.
Caesars are building up.
Most of them are pops, so I'm okay. No, I'll save the last Caesar for after when I'm done. When I gotta edit this. Nana just said the hell with you.
Woo!
All right.
And the crowd has just turned on the ref.
Yep. Well, they're used to saying ref, you suck there with the Knights, right? When they try to enforce the salary cap, they, ref, you suck. Yeah, I don't know. Oh. They gave the ref the NBA chant. Oh, don't worry. It's a sports universal chant. They say it about the Golden Knights all the time to the refs. Hell, the Oilers were doing that yesterday. McDavid was doing it 3 days ago. Like, Vic, you can't miss this stuff. 3 days ago, we had the Nelson Muntz. Oh God, what?
Oh!
All right, well, somebody's dead. Jesus. Swerve's gonna win it this way? Oh, no way. Why does it look like Christian's been eating some chewing tobacco before the match?
Maybe he was trying to look scared like Luchasaurus by putting the stuff in his face.
No, just looking at the beard is all gray, and then the mustache is like a yellow color. Either that or somebody sniffing some tanning lotion. I want him to fuck this up again. Please.
The crowd is so into this.
And the whole crowd's in unison.
I know it. Oh, I love it when the crowd gets into it like that.
That's one thing I loved about Earl Hebner. He would get the arm roll going before he'd do it. That way everybody could get into it. Swear his face is priceless. This won't last long now. It's amazing you get a bullshit chant or somebody say bullshit live on your mic there.
Oh, these counts are so close.
Christian's a master of it. Yeah, they gotta get extra time. It's already 10 minutes too. Could it be an ultimate heel move by the Bucks? Yeah, we canceled the match. We're out of time.
I could see them doing that. They'd just be like, you know what? We've decided that this match isn't happening.
I love BR Doctor's post out here. Christian Cage and Ab Copeland are both in their 50s out here, putting on great matches. I'm 40 and my back hurts just from watching it. And then WrestleStats is talking about how...
Whoa.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh boy. Oh, hold on. Hold on here.
Oh no. Oh no.
That's gonna suck. Hardest part of the rig. That bit. Your back's not meant to bend that way.
Nope. Nope. Oh, please don't.
Nice pendulum there. There's no way he's doing this.
Uh-oh.
Christian's a dead man.
Oh.
Oh, God. Okay. Christian go for the turnbuckle. Wayne cutter out of nowhere. No way. Could you imagine the hate coming out of that arena if that would have happened?
I love that.
Not his pants are falling down. He's got a took the pipe out of his pants. Now they're all falling down. I guess for the 5th anniversary, you would buy a little bit of extra time. Almost makes you wonder what Alex Abrahantes is saying right now. Damn! That'll pop a rib or two. You hear Shivani there? It's like, you know how solid these desks are? Wasn't it? When was it? It was Wednesday, right? They tried to grab the desk and it fell apart. There was an outside the ring spot. I am the announce table. Well, yeah, it's just
Why didn't Swerve just stay outside of the ring? He would have kept the belt. Lose.
I'm a face. I don't do that stuff.
Oh.
Missed the house call. Christian tried to. Field goal is good. Oh, what timing on that shot!
That was a great kick.
Don't wait, Swerve. Stomp his ass. All right, that's going to end that. Oh, man, this is awesome. And Vic, I love the fact that Shivani could just sit back, relax, and call what he likes. They don't have restrictions the way that certain other places will. We're going to say stomp his ass, we'll stomp his ass.
I knew it was, I thought that was Mayweather in the front row.
That doesn't surprise me. That's the house that he built, isn't it? Oh, yeah. So they could actually start the... Floyd, yeah. It's the MGM Grand, man. Like, ugh. How do we have still one more match? It's already at the 4-hour mark. Yeah, that's the house that Mayweather built. Come on now. And plus, also that could be the new home. Doesn't Money Mayweather have a streaming channel? Maybe he was trying to be part of the. Maybe he's trying to get some deal out of Tony Khan for this. Yeah, 15 minutes on the last predictions up for the night, folks. If you want to get your last shot at winning some channel points, it is available. As a tradition here, as we get to our preview of our final match of the night, just want to give you a little heads up here about what's coming up this week. And I have a graphic, so it's a lot easier. Tomorrow I'll be playing a little MLB The Show, roughly 1 o'clock, probably a little sooner. Tuesday, we're going to bring out the Backbreaker Fight Club. Not sure what we're playing yet. Wednesday, we have our AEW Dynamite Sidecast, as always. Thursday, we're going to play a little Tears of the Kingdom, see we get past the Fire Temple and move on to our last temple. And then Saturday, AEW Collision. And then Sunday, I call it Sports Night. Who knows what it's going to be? We could have 14 people on here playing... well, who knows? Maybe Jackbox. Anything. Could be anything. Could be playing Uno for all we know. I knew that there's an Uno sponsorship coming up, so if that's the case, maybe I'll end up playing that. Oh, we'll see. But either way, everybody, thank you for stopping by. I know this is a bit of a marathon. I know some of you have... some people had to disappear tonight early, but I'm glad you guys have stuck around, those that have. Justin Roberts hates swearing, by the way, if you didn't know. He absolutely cannot stand swearing. But it is a bit of a tradition here, so... So the Bucks gear is supposed to be tailored to their new shoe. They got robes sponsored by Reebok. Where can I get this? Why did DraftKings include Kenny in the prop bet tonight? Is it a Kenny don't show up? Because I think you could take good money on that. Maybe they know something we don't. Could you imagine it being the biggest ruse in the world where Kenny turns around and says, yeah, I went for surgery, and yeah, I know you didn't. It actually has him as taking the first... There is no second pinfall. There's one pinfall. So, I am so glad that Vegas, even though they're hosting the show, has a real clue about what's going on. I still can't believe to this day that we got Okada here in AEW. I just thought that we would end up getting some... Oh, we haven't seen Jack Perry's entrance yet. We've never seen one.
Oh! And we won't.
I guess not. I like the fact that Team AEW is not wearing gear. They're here for a fight.
Oh, here we go.
But of course, we're going to get the Darby entrance. I almost hit Sting there. Where's the flamethrower? I want him to come out with a gun. It's one of the biggest questions I've had forever. If it's a no DQ match, why don't you have a gun?
And they still haven't stopped Darby's music. Did you see that?
Oh no!
Jack Perry took somebody's cell phone while he was choking Darby and took a picture of him.
And two guys over. There's a guy in a Super Lucha Bros shirt, a la Super Mario 3. If they get that shot back there, look for the guy in the black shirt with the yellow logo on it. Oh, and as for the music, they don't shut it off. It's one of the annoying things I find. The most annoying thing was it last year that they had Wild Thing playing for about 10 minutes straight?
Oh, here we go.
Why don't we play a banger? I was just gonna say they usually let it run. There's a heel move there. So they're gonna press Anarchy in the arena and classical music. What in the flying fudge? Thank you, Danielson.
And they're playing the final countdown.
This is hilarious, my God. Da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. This
So
is
whose
great.
idea do you think this was? Do you think this was
This
the
is
Young
Danielson.
Bucks or
This
is
is
Danielson's
Danielson.
own music?
This is Danielson's music. This was his theme song in ROH. They played for him in special occasions.
Okay.
Because I think they have to pay like 25 grand to play. That's why Danielson kept losing at pay-per-views. Because that would have been 50,000 a match.
Even Taz is singing along to it. Dax is getting some shots.
Dax, attaboy! It's shot like a montage, too, yeah, like... This is the way they...
What's Darby doing? Oh! Dude, you were just hit by a bus like a month ago. Don't do that shit.
Oh, this is Darby. This is borderline nuts. Oh, I haven't laughed in this long time. Oh, now we're going to the four-way. Oh, my. This is better than what WCW did, I'll tell you that. WCW used to run the 4 cameras, but they would just keep doing the back and forth like this. Oh, we got rid of that in a hurry. All right. Okada's facials. Like when he's about to kill Danielson here. Danielson throws away just in time to get the... It's the final countdown!
The yes shots. Probably the best shot of the night.
Oh, man, this is amazing. And now this is a lot different than what you saw in, like, the Barbed Wire Massacre. This is just goofy wrestling.
They cut the music. We're on a budget, for Christ's sake.
See, I was told you it's $25,000 a play. But here's the big thing. Should have gone before the Swerve match. I think this match would have killed the crowd, Vic, to be honest. It is funny, but I think everybody's just letting so much energy. It's such a release. This is almost... I get it, it's not a super serious match. But it's sort of a point where... This is almost a thank you to the fans, I think, is the best way to put it.
We want music. The crowd is chanting, we want music.
Crowd's going to be absolutely gassed after this match, but... And there's Nick in the ring just giving everybody the nope. I'm assuming Cash is taking the pin.
Look at the trash, my goodness. No, that's the Elite.
Rainmaker Drive. Jesus! Okada clears that barricade like nothing. Oh, God. What's Darby going to go off now?
That's attempted murder, Darby.
No, that's a Lake of Reincarnation. He's going to come out as an older gimmick. He's going to come out as Jungle Boy when he gets out of the tub. I know that people were asking for Matt Hardy to show up here. I think there was one person. Never mind. And you see this pile of junk. You wonder if there's somebody underneath it. That's not his pipe. Not that pipe. The pipe that he used as a weapon.
They're focusing a lot on these two.
I got a feeling this was already pre-taped. I honestly do feel that Darby should be the one to, or sorry, not Jack should be the one to get the win here.
Oh, Dax is cut open pretty good.
Shatter Machine by the Bucks.
Dax is another one who gets cut open pretty easy.
Oh, yeah. The reason he gets bloody is it's a day ending in Y. Who's not looking good? Oh! Well, Dax is split open again.
Oh, I just caught Dax blading.
Yeah, I saw it too. Oh, and Okada just... Oh. The only thing that saved Danielson there is he actually hooked himself on the bit of rope. Oh my God!
The scapegoat bus.
Brody's gonna be pissed. Pinfall or submission? The Bucks are like, what the hell is this? What's the stip on this? Just first pin or submission? Does it have to be in the ring? What does the winning team get? A victory. No, this is supposed to be one of those defend the honor of AEW for Tony Khan deals for the Danielson team. Buff Bagwell's mom. Ah! Sorry. I'm a little behind there.
Ooh.
Oh! 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 What is... Oh, here we go. He's not going for the suplex. Oh, never mind, he is. Kata makes a save. I'd have to think the Elite would have to win this. You leave... if Team AEW wins, you leave the crowd happy, but it just doesn't fit the storyline. And yes, for anybody that's just randomly coming in and hasn't watched AEW in a while, this does have a storyline to it. Danielson actually bladed. I guess he does that quite a bit.
Okada's such a good heel.
Yes, yes, he is. Oh, ah. And I love Cash's response to that. Right, this is probably the beginning of the story still. Yeah, like, I think you have the Elite win and then somebody maybe nobody comes out. Maybe somebody comes out tonight. Maybe it's Wednesday. But somebody else is going to have to come back and make a defense against... It almost could be the point where you end up getting MJF and Swerve working together. Who would ever thought that would happen? Darby's here. Darby's been hit by a bus and he's still coming in here.
Tony Schiavone. Darby's been hit by a bus twice in a month.
Twice, yeah. Well, he legit got hit by a bus in New York just about a month ago. It was like maybe a week after his AEW, that match in Boston with Jay White. And actually, if you go into Brody King's X account, he's actually pissed because he wants to do it again. Like, I guarantee you, you go to Brody King's... You go to... Sorry?
He's probably pissed again because he didn't get to drive the second one.
Yeah, Brody's going to be pissed online again.
Oh, this is going to hurt. Oh.
Well, it's nothing compared to glass, right? It's not glass.
Bring him down.
The fuck? So are they going to bring him back up again? Is it going to come back as somebody else? Is that like the gateway of reincarnation?
That's probably how he gets the flamethrower.
Ah! He's about to Rey Mysterio's back up there? Yeah. Who that jumping out the pit? Darby Allin, let's go. All in did. Oh, the bingo chip. Here we go. The poker chip. What do I say? Bingo. Oh, no. Do you see what I see on the side of the ramp? When they go to the ramp shot from the left, there's two items on the side there that, yeah, I see.
See fire extinguishers.
Yeah, that's what I see. There might be a reason you need fire extinguishers next to an entrance. This is gonna be... And now I see two more on the floor.
Oh!
Meltzer driver on the poker chips. What I would do if I was in this case, I would take the next poker chip, put it over top, then cover him. This is going to be nuts here in a second. Oh, God. Somebody's going through that LED board. Wow. I have to say, if you're going to be burnt out, this is the way to burn you out. You know when you got to clean out the last little bit of ash out of your tank? You want to burn that piece out? That's what they're doing here. Every little bit of energy you had is going right now. We spent the first 10 minutes laughing, and now you're just, okay, what's going to happen now? Here it is, table. Now, if they want to do a big pop, have Eddie Kingston come out with the gas can again.
In the wheelchair?
Yeah, even in the wheelchair, don't matter.
We want fire now. They're chanting we want fire.
Oh, don't worry. You're going to get fired. Don't worry. These... I honestly want a back and forth chat. We want fire. You sick fuck. You...
Oh.
One table. Two table. Wonder how Dash feels if Darby pulls a flame gun on him.
Oh. Uh-oh. He's got Toni.
The hell? Tony. Oh, that's bullshit. Now I'm wondering, is Jack Perry covered in water?
They threw him in the ice bath thing.
Yeah, but he dried off after he ran to the bus. Could that be maybe... Ah, there it is! Darby's like... Like I said, is he covered in water?
The water probably had the fire retardant in it.
Don't shoot! All right, this is goofiness to the level 6,000 right now. All right, we got to finish this match somehow now. We got our spot in.
Now they're concerned with Jack. He ran Darby over with a bus, but you know, we better hope Jack's okay.
2 minutes ago, he tried to kill the owner. One thing I really like, one thing I'm gonna get a good laugh at, all the people that are gonna try and do post shows of this. Love that Darby, I don't know who never took it off him. Yeah, Darby's gonna finish it. Oh. No. No. Oh, that's a kick. There's no way Darby wins this. No, Buck's right there. Oh, God. Oh, God. Just watching all this, just, it sums up in very simple words. Oh, God. They're going to hang him? Oh, God. That's how they're going to end this? They didn't even do the cage. I'm a little disappointed. Okay, so they're not hanging him that way. They're hanging him by the feet. I'm sure Martha Hart's really approving of this right now. Because that looks like the same clip that they used for Owen's harness. Just don't raise him up to the ceiling. Better than Big Boss, man. That's what I'm saying. At least we're doing it by the foot. You know what? If you really want to go crazy here right now, you have this happen to Darby. He gets shot right up to the ceiling. All of a sudden, it comes back down and it goes right into... Sting is the one that comes back down off of it. Nightmare New York, how you doing? Good to see you here. And yeah, we're just here finishing up Anarchy in the Arena. This is absolutely bonkers right now. Be scared hanging upside down that long? I would be too. We're on a borderline. What? This has been almost half an hour. But it's going to be interesting what kind of synopsis we could do on this show.
Explosions everywhere.
That is nuts. Oh no, we got one more explosion here. Oh, never mind. Oh no. Tack sleeve. This is gonna suck. This is gonna suck.
At least he went low with it.
Yeah, I'll give him that. Just pin him.
Speaking of, oh no! Oh,
oh no!
oh.
The new shoes with tacks. Oh my good. Oh god. I really wonder who's gonna be eating those.
Oh, I think we know.
They're about to Candice LeRae them? Yeah, well. This is what they tried to do in the steel cage. With the Lucha Brothers that year. 2021 All In.
Oh! Oh!
Oh god, they're pumping it up. Ow. That nose is not going to go back into place ever again. They're going to super kick his ass upside down, yeah.
Oh! Oh! Oh!
Oh! Uh-oh. Danielson hits Darby. Never mind. I love Taz. He's more worried about Darby right now. Like, how do we finish this? With everything going on, how do we finish this? See, if he was smart, he would have put the shoe on.
They're still kind of keeping an eye on Perry, so I wonder if he's coming down to finish it.
Perry missed the spot again. Oh, God. Damn. All right.
We're asking the same question, Tony.
Oh, Jesus, Okada's still here. Let Darby down. Darby's done.
The crowd
You love
chanting,
Darby?
please help Darby. Please help Darby.
With the Busaiko knee. Wow. All right. Perry gets the pin. Okay, bring him down already. Yeah. Honestly,
That's
Vic, right?
smart of the ref. What the ref's doing there is pretty smart. He's holding his head up.
There he goes. Now he's coming down. I think Shivani's got it right. We're not going to forget this night anytime soon. This is just borderline insanity here. But yeah, I don't think we're going to see anybody come out now. I think everybody's gassed. Yeah, there's the closing credits. What a damn pay-per-view. Yeah, that's the politest way of putting it. The whole weekend we had great matches, great shows. Like we had 9 hours of... Well, this was 5.5 hours plus 3 hours yesterday or 2 hours of Collision yesterday. And then also another 3 hours of King of the Ring yesterday. Just a damn great night of wrestling. Great weekend of wrestling. Great time. I know it's late. I know you got to get to bed. So I'll wrap up your end here, and I'm going to see if I can get a raid to go into one of our helpers here. But I know you need to get going here for some sleep. So you got any last thoughts on the show here tonight? Thoughts on tonight?
Oh, it was great. It was great overall. I don't even as much as we don't want to see Jericho winning, it wasn't a horrible match either. So like if the worst match is still a good match with Jericho in it, you can't complain.
Yeah, that's true. Like, was there any part that was really stuck out as a sore thumb here tonight? No. And I think this is one of those A+ pay-per-views. Well, of course you're going to take a little bit more time to think about it, but I think we hit a home run here tonight.
Oh yeah, another great AEW pay-per-view. It's just what they do.
Yeah, absolutely. So, but like I said, I know you're gonna go get some shut eye. I know we'll catch up probably tomorrow. So, you got anything you want to plug? Anything you want to say? Anything you want to?
I'm just happy that you invited me on, and I hope it's the first of many pay-per-views of you and my face on here.
Oh, don't worry. We'll get you back here. Just send out the details right now. If you guys want to follow him on X, there's the link right there for you. McG, normally I talk to the guests backstage after the raid, but God, this might take a while to break down here. So I'll let you go here. And yeah, thanks for coming by. And chat, I want to thank you for sending all the kind words over to McG about what he did tonight. So
yeah, thanks for not tearing me apart. I appreciate it.
All right, well, you go get some sleep. I'll chat with you tomorrow after you get settled down at work and whatnot, and I'm sure I'll message you here and we'll go from there. All right.
All right, sounds good.
All right, take care.
You too. Good night.
Good night.
Night, everybody.
All right, I'm going to end that. I'm going to I'll just do this. We're going to stick around for a little bit here. Just cleaning things up here, getting it back to where we need to here. Got to finish putting the prediction away. Even though everybody just gets their points back. This night tonight, my God, like, let's break down the card a little bit here. I don't want to do the whole thing because I'm not going to pay justice to enough of what happened here tonight. Chat, let me know in there what you think the top match of the night was. The funny part is, and the part that I enjoy the most about AEW shows, is the fact that you can't really tell what the best match of the night was because there are so many good matches on this card. Willow and Mercedes, hell of a job there. And the fact that it was an absolutely clean finish, there was no shenanigans. The shenanigans happened after the match, which to me says a lot about what's going to be happening in the future here. That Mercedes is going to be facing somebody other than Willow Nightengale going forward. My guess is going to be, I said before it was going to be Stephanie Vacher from CMLL, but there is also a lot of candidates in Stardom that they could face. Toni Storm is going to start getting that as well. Love the post-match shenanigans. Absolutely. Like that was a lot of the post-match stuff, a lot of the end match stuff. It turned out to be a lot of fun. Christian Cage, Swerve Strickland was a lot closer match than a lot of people expected. The fact that they didn't tell us that they had the overrun for the pay-per-view. Yes, this got into WrestleMania range for the length that they were running here, but overall wasn't that bad. I find when you put a match like Anarchy in the Arena on the back end, any kind of energy you got left, you're just going to burn out right there. Like, if you have to go to bed after the match, you're going to be laughing so hard that you're just going to pass out right after. So, thinking about the other matches here, Ospreay and Roderick Strong, like, my God, that match there delivered and then some. Ended up with a new international champion in Will Ospreay. The women's championship, like I said, we're starting to set up the Mariah May post angle with Toni Storm. I don't know what's going to happen with Serena Deeb right now. She might just be going back to coaching at this point. We'll see what happens. We got the trios title was the fact that Juice came back. I think was the biggest difference, and you're going to see a real difference in attitude in the Bang Bang Gang with the fact that Juice is around. Maybe it was just one night. Here's the thing that really gets me, chat. And we could talk about Orange Cassidy and Trent, the way it went, and it does suck that it seems like Trent's done, whether it be done with AEW or whether he's going to be signing with the Don Callis Society or whatever works there. The one thing that's really great about this is the fact that you got, well, I should wait for the ad break to end. I normally don't wait for ads, but this one just feels important. Let's cover a little bit more on the card. Adam Copeland, Malakai Black. You wanted your serious bloody match. You got your serious bloody match in this one. And the fact that we got Gangrel on a return, it's going to be interesting to see the story when we get Brood Copeland in here. So it's going to be a lot of fun to see how they dissipate things, figure things out, how things get organized here and whatnot. It's I got a feeling that we're going to get a chance to see what Adam Copeland had for the Judgment Day. What his thoughts were going to be for the Judgment Day in WWE and never got a chance to do. I honestly feel that that's going to be one of the key things that we're going to see here as we go along here. So, really, just trying to think if there's anything else you want to. There is something else I want to cover, but I'm saving it for after the break here. It doesn't have anything to do with a match. We can get that straight. But even the pre-show here, Thunder Rosa and Deonna Purrazzo, you had that dirty ending with Purrazzo getting the victory using the rope to help with leverage on the cover. That means that feud's going to keep going. So we got a third feud going in the women's division now. And it's probably going to branch out to a lot more with the fact that Mercedes has got the title. Willow and Chris are going to be going at it. It looks like Mariah's starting to tease leaving Toni Storm, or being that little shit disturber that causes Toni Storm to lose the title possibly. But here's the thing, chat. Now, this is one of my biggest points for the night. We had one of what many consider the biggest returns that AEW needed after low ratings, low chat about things. We had the return of MJF tonight. After this pay-per-view tonight and watching the end of this, yes, I think MJF is going to be a monumental addition to this roster and how things are going to go forward. However, the fact that the return of MJF is not the focal point of what we're going to be talking about coming out of this show speaks volumes to what AEW has in terms of a roster, in terms of talent, in terms of match quality, and in terms of overall what the product is. We can make a lot of jokes and a lot of banter around here about how AEW has been struggling with the ratings and they're having trouble all the time and all that stuff you hear on the socials. Fun fact, a show like tonight just proves to you that the wrestling aspect of the show is not the problem with the show. The booking aspect of the show, yes, there's some hiccups, but that's not the problem with the show. And if the fact that the product on your screen is not the problem with your show, means you have a very, very sensible chance on the ability to fix it. Stuff that, if you have the talent in the ring and you produce a good product in the ring, all that other stuff on the outside, you do have the potential to fix. There's always ways you can improve your marketing. There's always ways that you can increase attendance by possibly dropping your ticket fees a little bit. But I digress. There's a million different ways you can fix things. If your in-ring product sucks, you're going to have a problem. But nights like tonight, this very well, like I told it before and I'll say it again. I don't want to say that this was the greatest AEW pay-per-view of all time yet. Give me some time to digest it, sit back, watch what happened. I'm going to watch the press conference later on tonight. I got to get this video edited up for YouTube after we're done here tonight. But this very well could be overtaking, and overtaking the greatest AEW pay-per-view of all time. And the fact that we're increasing it every single time, we're always saying that the goalpost is moving that farther up, just speaks to how well AEW is as a organization right now. It tells me that AEW is in a very good spot, is very AEW has a potential for absolutely exploding right now. The next move is not on the wrestlers. The wrestlers have provided their issues right now. They've done their part to get things lined up. Now it's time on Tony Khan and the admin side to get their stuff together, get this deal in, which for all we know, they could have a streaming deal in place, but they want to wait till All In to announce it. I think that was brought up earlier in the chat tonight, and that makes a lot of sense. If they could announce it in front of, I don't think they're going to get 80 again this year. Even if it's 60, 70,000 people, I honestly feel that might be the moment that everybody turns their head and say, hey, these guys are going to be okay. Are they going to be WWE? No. Let's, until the marketing machine gets better and the business strategy of AEW gets better, AEW will never be WWE. They got essentially 50 years extra notice here. And I'm just counting the time from the rock and wrestling area. They have that momentum and that acknowledgement that everybody understands that when you talk about wrestling, everybody talks about WWE, not AEW. That's not going to change overnight. That's going to take generations of this to do. So don't even kid yourself if anybody says, oh, AEW is going to be the best product. It may be the best product to you, but to the general public, it's a good product. Everybody knows WWE. Not everybody knows AEW. The only way you're going to be able to fix that is consistency and time.